The nice thing about Mercedes, and also this, no exception, is that, see, when we are at 100%, as long as you plug in, it will hold the state of charge and then pull extra power from the plug to run HVAC. Wonderful! Other car manufacturers, watch and learn. Yeah, this is the way Tesla has been doing for the past 10, 12 years. Anyway, okay, so I need to reset some stuff here. So I'm going to show you now the trip today. I'm going to go to, I'm going to find it here first. Just search for it. Sjøormen. Sjøormen. There's no here, but there, we found it. Nice! Okay, so I want to go in that direction. It's doing a lot of zoom in, zoom out there. Well, there seems to be some stau there also. Okay, a little bit traffic. I'm going to go this direction because for the north here today, there will be rains. You want to avoid that. Wait, how do I recenter again? There. So I want to go that route, and then on the way back, I want to take a little loop, avoid Oslo, because then there will be afternoon traffic there. So that will be the plan, and then we'll see. Yo, what's up? Wait, is it not nagging me about orientation? What? Really? I guess we can just start anytime soon now. We just have to reset distance here. There, reset distance, yes. And then for charging, okay. I think we're good to go. Trying to pre-cool as much as possible. But, okay, anyway. Okay, there the orientation stuff came. Alright, let's turn off this and this. And then we go. Well, I forgot to clean the wood. Okay, well, I think it's not totally... Well, actually, it is kind of smoothish. Okay, I need to... 哎，你切啱死繼續呢嚟咩？ Well, I forgot wifey was watering the plants, so she can just... Okay. I think that, yeah, that did the trick. Very efficient and clean. Okay, så lang. Bye na, ha det. Good morning. Let me see. I need to first align against the sun so I can adjust the camera slightly. Oh, dude, it's gonna be freaking hot in here. Oh, the sun is quite strong. Still. Okay, let's see. Try to not get any reflections. It is a bit smoothish. Okay, the filter is dirty. I need to clean that. I thought I was gonna get out of here ASAP, but still takes a while. But where's the thing? It's here. I'm gonna get it blasted in the face also. Wow, the ND filter is a bit dirty. Okay. There. I'll lower the windows and get some passive cooling. Well, yeah, right now I need to adjust this. Fortunately, there's literally no traffic, so I can just stand right in the middle of the road here for, could sometimes be several hours without anyone passing by. Wait, what the heck is that? Huh? Oh, interesting. Huh? What the heck? Oh, huh? Wait, so the filter. Okay, what the heck? There, all right. Yeah, so airport parking is still open. I realize I get some benefits from the cars parking here. Most of them, I don't need to drive them anywhere. I just need a Tesla, so I can do some review with some Jaguar products. You know, even that helps me greatly, so I don't have to waste time going to get one. I don't know why this car is so eager on turning off everything so quickly. Same with the Q6 e-tron. But they have 100 kilowatt hour batteries, and they're treating the software like it's a 24 kilowatt hour equal battery, right? All right. Now let's see. It's only 14.5 degrees outside. It is kind of chill outside, but the sun is blasting in. So, of course, we have to take a southwest route this time. We will go to Sjøormen Kro or via Kongsberg. Yeah, that route for once. Simply because the north loop today is going to be rainy. So, all right, I will experience how that is. We get some sun in the face or partly in the face. Hopefully it won't be too hot in here. I might need to run some OnlyFans, but I mean it's not that hot today, only around 18 degrees, maybe 20 on tarmac. But yeah, I had calculated that, I mean based on the range test, we got 146, no, it's like 148 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. When I claim 125, yeah, so we might get 128 watt-hour per kilometer on the Sunday drive today. But since this car has pretty good range, then we need to do the rest tonight. And I'm planning on redoing the whole hydrogen video. Oh, it is a bit windy here, damn. I want to visit, I think it's 4 locations. Wham. Okay, probably not. Circle K, Statoil, Økern, Høvik, the one and only operational hydrogen station now, and also Sandvika that blew up. And I had to Google and slap down some more facts, unlike the one I had last. I also had to check again. I had to watch my videos. I had to prepare some script. Yeah, which means that I was planning on doing this tonight because I couldn't drive there tonight. So I think it's fine to shoot some video in the evening. We have lots of street lights anyway. What were you gonna say? How about the pedal feel throttle compared to Volkswagen? Oh, this car has nice and strong regen. I like it. Also, nice even feel. You can drive smooth here, and when you disengage cruise control, it doesn't just like the speed doesn't just drop harshly. So everything is set to be smooth, which is good for Mercedes. It better be smooth. All right. Align some of the cameras. I think it's a bit okay. So now we just slow poke on the motorway for a bit, actually for some time. Oh, maybe I can use this. I think it can extend. Yeah, unlike many other cars nowadays, the sun visor in the Mercedes can extend, like the Korean cars. They're very nice, because we'll get lots of sun from the side now. Actually, for many hours until we turn around. Okay. Too bad I don't have auto steer here. According to whatever I have tried to investigate, it doesn't seem like we have auto steer. So, okay, that guy wants to... Dude, it's his own fault. Okay, maybe I should report this truck driver. He's way too close. He's not being a professional driver, because he should have used his fucking mirrors. And then he uses the high beam on me. I should report him. Unfortunately, I don't know that company. But that was not professional of him. He could have looked at the mirror, and he could have seen that the cars were approaching from behind. Most other truck drivers, they are very professional when it comes to overtaking me. TSL unlag. Yeah, TSL unlag. That is not good. I could call the number and report him and say that whatever registration number, he was being a bad driver. You guys should give him some tilsnakk. Because there could be, for example, there could be a Norwegian Nissan like me pulling a trailer, and then by law you're not allowed to go faster than 80 kilometers per hour. And some people might actually go at 80 kilometers per hour on a speedo, which is 77 GPS speed, like I'm doing right now. So it's not unique that you will find people driving slow like me on the road. Okay, I don't pull a trailer, but still, that means I'm even easier to overtake than some car with a trailer. Variable steering. Well, I don't think so. What? Does they even have it? Well, it seems like I need to already run OnlyFans from in the morning now. Okay. Let's see. AC off. OnlyFans 1. Maybe set temperature to lowest. Not sure what it is. By 16 degrees then. All right. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is probably okay because it's so cold outside, 17, 16.5. Then we get, wow. Well, AC is off. Okay. We get pretty good cooling, seems like, just from OnlyFans. So what I've seen in the past is that OnlyFans might only run around, I pull only 100, 200 watts. I mean, just a couple of fans here and there running. And also that truck, unfortunately I was not able to record it, but he was literally just 1 meter away from me for at least 20 seconds. You know, that qualifies for him losing his driver's license to get a hefty fee, a hefty fine for that. A truck going at 1 meter distance at 77 kilometers per hour, that is extremely dangerous for him, not for me. I mean, for me also actually, but for him, if I need to brake for some reason, he cannot stop in time, even though I have a 2.6 ton beast. He was also with a trailer, so I guess his truck was at least 30 tons. That was one of the few cases where I run into some bad drivers. From time to time, I've seen some Barma truckers overtake me, but they were actually being good boy. But one of my friends, who is on my Tesla account, enjoying free supercharging, he works at Bama quite high. So if I would ever get any bad truckers, I will just sladre to him, and then yeah, we'll see. Wow, even with OnlyFans 1 now, it still feels kind of hot. So, dude, this is why it is a great advantage to travel north in the first loop, and then in the afternoon sun it gets, yeah. Well, actually, the morning sun is not that strong. Well, 10 now, but it gets, of course, stronger around noon. That's usually when I turn around and avoid the strongest sun. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do now is, because we are on a somewhat busy road, then I'm gonna use the head strap. I love the head strap because it allows me to record video with both hands on the steering wheel, and especially on a car that doesn't have auto steer, that becomes clumsy. Cars with good auto steer, then it's really not that big of a deal, but there's always someone bitching about this. So okay. Well, we're on the road, so yeah. As usual, we're gonna cruise at maximum 80 kilometers per hour on the speedo. That is 77 GPS speed. We drive like an old man, and yeah, we are on the motorway, so we are fully allowed to drive this speed anyway, even though it kind of looks slow. But you know, this is a test. Yeah, for real world hammering, you can watch the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So all good. Wow, the consumption is low now because we are going downhill. But I think we have slight headwind. Yeah, we should have headwind. 125 watt-hour per kilometer. It's game over now. Yes. So I actually had, you know, when I've been hammering on, slow poking on these motorways here, most truckers, they overtake me because, okay, I'm going at 77. The truckers, they usually want to go at around 85 to 88 kilometers per hour. No problemo. I even slow down to, I drop my speed by 10 kilometers per hour to only 67 kilometers per hour when they overtake me. Once they overtake me, to make the overtaking faster for them. But there was one guy just now who was a bad trucker because he didn't use his mirror. He was not professional at all. And then he blinked. He started blinking. But then he realized that there were cars coming from behind, so then he had to slow down. And then he got really close to me. Unfortunately, I didn't record it, but he was literally 1 meter away from me. And then he used his high beam, kind of, you know, pushing me. And then after some cars on the left lane passed, then he overtook, and then he honked at me. So that guy was a driver from TSL on lag. Yeah, so if you guys know that company, give him a little slap. Because I could be a Nisse pulling a trailer, and you know, in Norway, if you pull a trailer, unless you have the Tempo 100, you can only drive at 80 kilometers per hour. And for me, okay, I don't have a trailer, but that means that it's even easier for you to overtake me because I have a shorter vehicle. So there is really no need to honk at me. So anyway, okay, now we proceed with the Sunday drive on a Monday. Well, another problem is that now there are 2 cars behind me, slow poking, plus a truck, and the truck doesn't want to overtake all 3 vehicles. So that is okay. I mean, what am I gonna do about it? You can see it kind of. What am I gonna do about it? Well, it would be better if those 2 Nisse behind me would overtake me. Oh, there's so much dust. Because there's no need for them to go slow. I'm just doing a test now. That's why I'm going slow. Other times when I'm just on my own business or even with the family, I just hammer it. But it makes it harder for the truck behind to overtake everyone. Camera is not, yeah, it's not totally horizontal, I know, but it's a bit hard to adjust. I don't have auto steer. We're sitting in an 860k NOK car, and I don't have auto steer. Yes, no. The two cars behind me, it's a Volvo something sedan, Volvo station wagon, and an Audi, you know, personbil, PKV, not LKV. They can overtake me just fine. But the truck, of course, has slightly more difficulties overtaking me. So, okay, every time I try to adjust it, there, okay, kind of okay now. And now I'm even gaining on some trucks that drive slower. So, oh yeah, I forgot to mention that I run OnlyFans. Okay, maybe I should do that quickly. And it's 17.5 degrees outside, and I actually have to run OnlyFans because it's going to be too hot in here if I don't have any kind of airflow. Yeah, so all right, but usually OnlyFans only pulls around 100 watts. But well, even on the motorway, there's always someone slower than you. Like this truck, this van was driving so slow. Okay, there. Hiss from the air conditioning? No, I just hear a little bit of fan noise. Set it to 1 only, lowest setting. Also, might overheat the phone. Maybe I should try that active cooling thingy, but then, yeah, it's not. It's not. Then it will trying to wirelessly charge, but also heats up the phone. I guess I'll just stay behind the mother truckers, going kind of slow, but that's fine. They don't go that slow anyway, especially not downhill soon. Well, there's a helicopter there. Get to the chopper! Anyway, the minimum speed on the motorway supposedly is 40 kilometers per hour. So yeah, I could even hypermile at 40 kilometers per hour, and even that would be legal as long as it's 40 kilometers per hour GPS speed. Because even if the polizei would pull me over, I have the law on my side. Wait, maybe I can coast. Okay. N is selected. All right. Okay, then I coast too fast. Or oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, just follow them. Just always be following the caravan, the convoy. This is a cemetery. No, of course not. I was just saying. Because I wouldn't do that in the middle of the day anyway. But let's say at night when there's almost no traffic and I would do some shit for some reason. Or I don't know, if I get limp mode and shit, but then I can still maintain 40. Then, yeah. Because remember that there's also another law that applies. Paragraph 3.1. Which is anyone. Okay, try. Anyone who travels must be like considerate and careful and attentive you know. So it will probably fall under that part, that you are not considerate to the rest of the traffic in like morning rush or something. Which is kind of funny, because why don't they pull over more people because of that 3.1? Way too many times, man. People are like, what the heck, man? What? Driving like Nissan. And selected, okay. So now I'm kind of just following the truck traffic. Oh shit, what the heck? What the? Key fob fell out on the pocket. There. So the plan with the hydrogen video or whatever is that I will first come to, no, actually I guess chronologically I will go to I will start at Statoil Økern. That's where they put up the hydrogen refueling station in 2009. Yeah. And I had to Google about this. Supposedly that shit took up 150 square meter of land area. I was like, what? That much land area? I remember it had something that resembled a 40-foot container, but that was just parts of it, because a 40-foot container does not take up 150 square meters. That container is only around 30 square meters. So, and also, if you guys know that location, Økern, Circle K or Statoil Økern, it doesn't have that much space there. So it was crazy, man, that Statoil back then in 2009 built that shit. And then they lost lots of money because there were very few cars with refueling there, and also the hydrogen was severely subsidized, the price, basically half price. And yeah, eventually they removed it. And then I'll show today that there's lots of chargers there. Kempower also, and Alpetronic. So they've been improving the charging network over time, and more customers come to charge there. So yeah, that would be the first location. Second location would be to go to, because I think this kind of story I will make will be more interesting to watch than just, okay, I see. These guys probably want to change lanes soon. I need to get over here. Yeah, there you go. I anticipate that he will change lanes soon. Second location will probably be Sandvika. The explosion happened in 2019, not long after I made that video mocking. I had Optimus Prime back then, the first video, and I said that hydrogen is bullshit, and everyone was like, "Ah, you're wrong." Yeah. Also tell a story about what happened there. So the cause of the explosion was that poor maintenance. Two valves were not tightened correctly, and then over time the seals, they started leaking hydrogen, and then there was an unknown cause that sparked the explosion. But actually the tanks were fully intact before and after the explosion. So at least the tanks were designed to be strong enough, but it's just human error. And then Nel, which was, I think they were responsible of the maintenance there. They got a hefty fine after that incident, and unfortunately no one died. No one was near the refueling station. Good thing nobody was using hydrogen cars. Consumption 142 watt-hour per kilometer. And also, fun fact, today in 2026, there are supposedly only 280 hydrogen cars in the whole of Norway. And then we have over 1 million EVs. Yeah, just put that into perspective. Just let that sink in. Only 280 hydrogen cars. Many of them are probably taxis, or were taxis, or I don't know, or maybe they belong to companies. So who knows how many of those are actually personal cars driving around still. Yeah. So that will be the second story about over there at Sandvika, and I will also mention that that's where I shot the first video in 2019. And also maybe on each site I will also explain about the problems with hydrogen. It uses a fuel cell, also called fuel cell by Elon Musk. It uses the fuel cell. It requires Toyota. They require you to service it every 8 to 10,000 kilometers, and you have to replace that filter. Also, it needs really pure air into the filter, and those are more expensive than regular air filters. So what else? Well, I mean, 80 kilometers per hour, or well, not 80 kilometers, but 80 kilometers per hour, that's still okay speed. It's not 40 kilometers per hour, you know? There's a big difference between 40 and 80. And then eventually I move over to Høvik and show that that is the only operational refueling station left. Well, I should try to coast here. Okay. N is selected. Okay, stop bugging me. Okay, I see that the DHL mother truck is also coasting. Almost forgot to record video. Uh-oh, but now I have too high speed. Well, I could go to the... Yeah, I forgot. I can use the... Okay, let's see. I don't have to go into neutral. I could just use this. No, D+. Yeah, D+. Okay. What? No. People keep calling me on this live streaming phone. Do you hear that? Yes, that's a live streaming phone. It's usually just telemarketer or some other shit bugging me about stuff. Okay, so even if I use the D+, yeah, then it seems to coast fairly well. Okay, there you go. That's easier, way easier. Just disengage cruise control. I can use some region to slow down. Yeah, okay, I think this is way better, yes. We have the flappy pedals to adjust region. Well, 124 watt-hour per kilometer now, huh? It's game over now. Okay, but I kind of want to stay behind these guys. Okay, we'll just put on the cruise control then. Camera is still not properly aligned. Seems like. There, slightly better. So yeah, unusual route for once. No. HEPA filter. What? I don't know about that part, but I actually don't smell too much dirty shit from outside, like a Dieselgate or some retro car. So it seems like this car has fairly good filtering, and also there's some kind of, in the HVAC setting, you had the PM 2.5 levels outside and inside, which indicates that there might be some kind of stuff going on there. Okay, why is the DHL guy next to me just slow poking? I don't know. Go. The car is doing some phantom braking now and then. No, dude, the car is phantom braking. It's acting like a Tesla. What? Okay, here in the tunnel, I can probably turn off HVAC for now. So we'll see now. Take a different route for once. I normally don't drive this route too often. Maybe because, in general, I want to avoid traffic. And if you come here, you have to, get in the traffic. And also want to avoid going into the sun on the Sunday drive. But today I have to avoid rain in the north. Also, I didn't feel like taking the Swedish route because we will have a slight advantage now. We get some headwind on the way southwest, but then we get slightly more tailwind on the way back. But if I went the other direction, if I went east, I would then get less tailwind in the beginning and then more headwind on the way back. So that's why we ended up going to Kongsberg today and beyond. But I have to also watch the time so I don't come home too slow. So I have to calculate the route back with some margin. I can always drive a little bit back and forth. So I might not even stop at Sjøholmen Kro. I might turn around before that. Well, no, it's not automatic regen because I already switched off that shite. I don't want that shite. 11! No, just kidding. As long as people are going kind of slow, well, I could get behind this Cupra. To get more regen. No. Dude, what the heck? Get more regen there. Wait, D plus or D minus? D minus. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, let's stay behind these guys for now. Well, this was a very common route for the 1,000 kilometer challenge during COVID, but also during the time when I had to stand by for the Labor Day. I don't know why they're driving so slow, man. You don't have to drive under the speed limit, bro. It's 70 here, not 60. I don't know why we're driving so slow here. Everyone is driving so slow, man. Seriously? I'm not even hammering it today. Can we just maintain speed limit at least? That's what I'm trying to do. And there's some Baustelle at Høvik. They're building a new road there. Lots of tunnels and stuff, which will be finished in a couple of years. So yeah, that stretch needs to get an upgrade. Long overdue now. So there might be some slow traffic going there. I haven't been there lately because I haven't had any press cars there. Drammen, yeah, like Toyota and RSA-bil, BYD and stuff like that is over there. And also if I would go to Valdemar, I need to go that direction. Is this Stau? No. Yeah, welcome to Bygdøy, Oslo's west side, here where the rich bastards live. Oh, Volvo ES90. Hatch. What? Oh, that's some loner, I have to say. Wow, consumption is 108 watt-hour per kilometer. It is game over now. Yes. I think it's time to say, BMW, go home. Well, except for that, we went from 200 meters over sea level to sea level. Yeah. And when you have 2.6 ton, a beast from Stuttgart going downhill, then you release lots of potential energy. Now we are at, oh yeah, we get the sun slightly on the back now sometimes. That's good. So I get sun blast in my face. So only, okay, let me switch back to OnlyFans. Yeah, okay, OnlyFans 1. That will work for now. We have so many fast chargers in Norway. Like every 5-10 kilometers there'd be a fast charger. We just passed Ionity and Circle K just a minute ago. And here we have Uno X with more fast chargers, Alpitronics, Hypercharger. Those are only the 300 kilowatt, the previous gen, but that's even plenty enough for today's cars. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring the tripod for once and then shoot some video. I have to Google a bit about each location and what happened. All the they make a little interesting, not so boring um, hydrogen video. Why it is a flop and a dead end, and it's dead pretty much and pointless. Even for trucking, it's pointless. Wow, is that the BMW X7? Yes, it is. Freaking humongous beast. Wait, is it a new X5? There, he debadged his BMW. Here we have Blærum, Stabæk, Lysaker. Yeah, this is Lysaker. This is where I go when well, actually, slightly further down the road is where I pick up a Seeker. So, well, it'll be easy swap next week because I'm swapping to another Mercedes. So, yeah, this summer I've been taking lots of public transportation and some electric scooter actually, and it was okay. You know, I spend, let's say, in the worst times, I spend 1.5 hours going from one place to another between the press cars. But of course, with a press car shuttle, I would get away with only around 15 minutes, 20 minutes, depends. But then I save a ton of money by not using the press car shuttle, just standing by. Morning. So I still don't know what. I mean, eventually I need to nudge Nasir about the Millennium Falcon. It's just kind of okay. Don't want to nag him yet. I'm trying to book like Nissan. Yeah, I mean, I emailed Nissan in February, and then they said, yeah, well, wait until summer, and then I thought he would follow up, but he didn't. So I had to follow up, of course. So when I asked him now, do you guys have a leave? He said yes, he got the leave in June. I think it was June. I was like, oh, okay, but I'm fully booked, so it has to wait until the end of September to October. Wow. For example, the Mitsubishi Eclipse thing, I could have postponed it, could have pushed the leaf further forward. I was like, okay, whatever. I don't want to arrange too much. Well, actually, maybe I could, because they need to use that car anyway. Maybe I can just cancel the Mitsubishi and the other one, and then book the Mitsubishi later. Okay, yeah. So I can get the Mitsubishi for a whole week, not just 5 days. But that's pretty much it. The rest of the bookings I have, I don't want to move them. They are somewhat important. Even the iX3 Neue Klasse, I think it's like people want a rematch with the not so cold weather. Okay, we can try that. Here's Høvik, not too far from the last man standing hydrogen station. The last operational hydrogen station is here, and you see we've been driving. Okay, I'm driving kind of slow, but what, 44 minutes really? Okay, but let's say half an hour. If you live in the north and you want to refuel hydrogen, well, you need to drive half an hour, 50 kilometers to get over here, so you can refuel your hydrogen car. Well, have you tried to reload your? Have you tried to switch it on and off again? Because even over here in Oslo, you're not supposed to get 240p. Hydrogen, huh? Why do you think hydrogen cars bombed and were never so popular as EVs? Simply because of hydrogen station? No, a whole lot of things really. Problem with hydrogen. It's inefficient. that's one of the main one of the main problems. It's inefficient, and it's also kind of dangerous. It needs to be handled carefully. Well, maybe you guys can help me. I don't remember all the. And also, you store them in tanks, and the tanks take up a lot of space, so that the Mirai has shitty space for a 5-meter long sedan. Not sure how it is with the Hyundai Nexo, but yeah, maybe it's slightly better there. And then it's also that technology is really expensive. It's basing it on expensive platina in the fuel cells and the whole. Well, and also the problem is it already comes from the fossil world. That's the best way, cheapest way to produce them. And if you produce them from like green hydrogen that they talk about, then it's highly inefficient. And you could have made it. You had electricity, and you made it into hydrogen and lost lots of energy on the way there, and you will lose energy on the way back to electricity again. So it's like the hydrogen cars are already electric cars, you know. So why not just run it on pure electric via battery? You know, and another problem is that the battery and the BEVs, they are already so good. So when you have a very good alternative, then of course the whatever alternate solution is, not going to be that great. Similar like battery swap. The reason why battery swap is not that great is because the BEVs are there. Here we have the hydrogen station to the left here. Soon, I think now there's ironically there's a fast charging site there. So this is where it happens supposedly. The big boom. Yeah, I was there filming with Optimus Prime many years ago. Wait, doesn't seem like there's anything big over there. Yeah. Huh. Okay. It's just a parking lot. All right. Whatever. That also works. Has a purpose. Least attempt to world to get something. Yeah. It was. I mean, I think that the fossil industry paid money to make hydrogen happen, because it would then keep the drivers, the customers, in their own loop, in the because they knew that steam reforming from the fossil world would be the cheapest way to get hydrogen, even though it's not that cheap. The whole chain is just very, very expensive. Yeah, it is bullshit. I mean, it's like almost as stupid as compressed air. There was supposedly some car that they were testing that ran on compressed air, but of course the range there was really bad. But okay, so yeah, it's doomed to fail. It was really bad. And then, okay, I mean, I can understand back then, like 10 years ago, no, almost 20 years ago, when hydrogen was in the planning and developing. Okay, back then we had freaking even leaf was not invented back then. It was just shitty, very common lead acid batteries or nickel metal hydride batteries, or those, like the lithium batteries weren't even that common yet back then. And you had Qwet and Think, and like cars with shitty 50 to 80 kilometers of range, and they didn't have any fast charging standard back then, right? And the onboard chargers were only 3.3 kilowatts. So of course, compared to that, then hydrogen sounds like a really good deal. But what these hydrogen fans didn't foresee was that lithium batteries would change everything, along with better charging technology. Yeah, so I mean, it is interesting. It's like one of the biggest flops in history, the hydrogen car. But it's crazy that so many people believe in hydrogen. Even my bigger brother, the oldest brother, Johnny, he was mocking me back in the days, like over a decade ago, when I was hypermiling and I was reviewing Tesla, and he was like, "Lol, you know, hydrogen is the future." I'm like, you don't have any clue about stuff you're talking about, do you? And then I blocked him on Facebook. Yeah, and then a decade later, unblocked him. But yeah, so yeah. Laptops, yeah. And then so I need to prepare a script, lots of data I need to prepare actually before I start making the hydrogen video. I think I can just drive at night and do some stuff. I might not do that tonight because I haven't prepared anything yet. I have to watch my own Mirai video and all that stuff also. Yeah, well, hydrogen is the next big boom, yes. At least it was a big boom in 2019 at Sandvika. Actually, after that boom, it scared off lots of people. It was, yeah, yeah. First of all, Uno X, Reitan Group, they closed down every Uno X refilling station before they knew more about the investigation. What else happened? I think also many importers, they also stopped the sales of hydrogen cars. They just like everything just froze before they knew what happened, you know, before they dared to try to sell more of that shit. Well, somehow fossil cars, the fuel is highly flammable, but it's still being used every day. There's still lots of fires going on. And the risk of fire in fossil cars is way higher than electric. But it's just that, I mean, okay, fossil cars, it has very good infrastructure. Okay, I just permanent ban that noob. Okay. Have fun, yeah. Bye bye. Let's see. And then what else about hydrogen cars? Yeah, about the whole trucking. Yeah, people say that. Well, but I don't know. It just lots of noobs who don't know how stuff works. You know, I mean, it's similar to fossil lovers nowadays who claim that EVs are shit or they're like, they don't have any experience with EV. They are just assuming things, you know, assuming a bunch of things they don't know about electric cars. And that's probably why so many people are still driving around with fossil cars in Norway and many parts of the world, but especially in Norway where we have really good infrastructure. Still people drive fossil. It's borderline stupid in Norway to do that. Yeah, hydrogen is expensive. When you count it, like the price for hydrogen versus how much it consumes, it costs more per kilometer than diesel. So, yeah, I mean, and then but then of course private people, they be like, yeah, but the trucking industry, you know, heavy duty, they need hydrogen, and companies, they're like, fuck that shit. We're not gonna spend way more money on fuel than we already do today. Then they go electric instead, because electric is beautiful, because you can then get solar like Asko did. Yeah, I mean, to make the best video, I should also go visit Asko, and I think I have some footage I can use. Yeah, 100 horsepower. Once, I mean, I had fossil cars in the past, and it's like, it's okay, but I mean, once you get electric, you know, once you experience the comfort and sheer power of 500 horsepower electric, there is no way back. Why would you dick around with 100 horsepower weak sauce fossil? More horsepower, at least more than 100 horsepower, is always desirable. It's one one aspect that you want. Just like I don't know, like in general, a bigger house is nicer than a small 20-30 square meter house, right? There are lots of things you can measure, like what is more premium, what is, and then of course horsepower, at least more than 100 is more premium. Of course, once you get to 1,000 horsepower, I guess then that doesn't matter. But as long as you have more than 200 horsepower, then that would be great, yeah. Okay, what the heck is going on here? I don't know, man, but I'm just gonna get past the traffic. Wait. Okay, I don't know, but for some reason, people just want to slowpoke. What is this? It's a freaking Toyota. Yaris driving slow. Old woman. You see, in Norway, there's always someone slower than you. Dude, I thought I was the slowest on the road. Nope. Think again. Oh shit, what? What? Same there. Old man. Dude, am I gonna be like that in 20 years? Shit, man. Hope not. Okay, I ain't no Martin Skanke, but I hope that Martin Skanke still drives faster than 80 kilometers per hour in the motorway. No, you know what? I think even if they roll out the infrastructure, the reason why fossil cars are so popular today is that there was simply no other alternate source out there for a really long time. That's why they managed to get momentum and get established with lots of gas stations, even though it was highly impractical. You have to transport the fuel over there. You have to refine it. There's a lot. The whole oil industry and the whole car industry, the fossil car industry is really clumsy. And the only reason why it exists is because there was no other good source back then until now. And it's so established that many people they still blindly believe that that's the only way or the best way to travel, but it isn't. It absolutely isn't. Here's Edwin. I should visit them, but they are kind of busy after summer or whatever. Wait, I can turn off. It's cloudy now. I can go back to no fans. And yeah, the problem is that, okay, even if hydrogen would be established, right, with stations and stuff, at one point, people will find out that hydrogen is too expensive. In a similar manner like now, that people find out that, fossil is too expensive with the repairs, oil changes, timing belts, fuel prices going up and down because the world leaders, they make war, and the dependence on fuel, it's on oil is bad, and also hydrogen is also mainly from oil industry, because the other sources are way too inefficient and bad anyway. Since you already have electricity, you should just keep it in electricity form. So it means that once people find out that, hydrogen, okay, you can refill it anywhere. You can imagine if hydrogen were widespread as fossil dinosaur juice, it's still very expensive. So at one point they will ditch it anyway for electric, because ultimately electric will be better than everything else. Well, I just have to get some speed going on here because that truck wants to. Oh, really? Well, okay. Yeah, okay, there he goes now. Okay, maybe I need HVAC anyway. There, only fans. Okay, here I can hit some crazy speed in this downhill. I set it to D+, so there's probably some slight regen. High fuel prices, yes. Well, in the Model 3 Performance is even not that most efficient out there. Okay, not sure how fast I want to coast downhill now. Because of the drag coefficient of 0.26, then this car is not that efficient in it. Yeah, okay, I need to control the speed here. Okay. Okay, I can just use the regen to control the speed slightly. So we don't get any pricks on us. Just want to go schnell when we can. Okay, eventually I have to turn towards Kongsberg. Yeah, I know that route, so I don't have to pay too much attention to the navigation. Didn't hit any stau and things, that's good. Traffic flew or flown really well. Oh. Some guy didn't use the blinker. The funny thing is that hydrogen cars, they are already electric cars. So that, why not just go pure electric then? And save that inefficient middle step. And the same for hydrogen, the hybrid cars. The reason why hybrid cars are more efficient is because of the electric drivetrain. And since you already have pretty good range and fast charging on today's fully electric, then why even bother with other sources or other types of cars nowadays? It would be stupid to still invest money on fossil or pure fossil or hybrid or hydrogen. Those three is just waste of money. Because you can I mean, if you haven't figured it out already, just in 10 to 15 years electric cars have become so much better. It's not just 10-20% better, it's more like, I don't know, I would dare to claim 5 to 10 times better when it comes to range, charging speed, efficiency, degradation, battery tech, like all that stuff to combine. Right? So you can imagine that in just 10-15 years, EVs should be even better. But okay, there will eventually be a slow, like the S-curve. Eventually, the development of batteries will be slowing down, but there's still plenty of potential. Replace the tank. Oh shit, you have to do that also, I forgot. Plus the fuel cell has some lifetime. I mean, it's crazy, man. It is crazy. And it's not like, oh, the tank has degraded, so you have only 80% range left. No, it's that you need to replace that because of safety. The battery can live for a long time. It's just shitty range after a while, like the old leaves or whatever, right? Okay, but for some people, 60% state of health could still be okay if they are just driving locally or never take any long trips anyway. Or I heard it in the news recently. Tesla, they are now offering remanufactured Model 3, Model Y battery for $8,000. That's not too bad. Well, that's only for the part. Yeah, you also have to pay for labor. But I mean, Tesla officially then sells in the catalog, the part catalog, they sell remanufactured, Reman, yes, Yaman. Okay, but they have remanufactured stuff now. But there's also lots of other companies like EV Hub that also offers remanufactured parts, not only batteries, that are maybe 90% as good as new, according to Nasir. But some of the parts that they make remanufacture at EV Hub might actually be 110, 120% as good as new, because they fix the problem that makes them break in the first place. Four years, wow, that's pretty good. Oh, from Tesla, oh, okay, wow, that's half of the new life, roughly. Okay. There's Drummond's Alva. I'm gonna take the tunnel. The Deutsche Registered Auto. PF, where is that from? Yeah, we just take the fast route now to Kongsberg. Let's see now, 10:50 already. Because the return trip will be slower, but we have to avoid Oslo. Don't want to get stuck in Stau. Here, Kongsberg. I haven't been here in a long time. Maybe well over a year or two. Don't remember. Not sure if anything has happened there with the road. Probably not. But they're always improving the E134, which is the main road to Haugesund, Kongsberg. Yeah. Now this is a very okay length tunnel. But you see, it means that fuel prices matters, and well, people will get a surprise if hydrogen was more widespread, and then eventually they raise the prices and remove the subsidies on hydrogen fuel. Then be like, oh, what? It was always twice as expensive. And the other problem that I experienced with Mirai was that for some reason at high speed the fuel cell became really inefficient, and the car for some reason consumed way more than it should, just based on the drag part. So that means that try to hammer in Autobahn at 160, 180 kilometers per hour with fuel cell, and you're going to consume astronomically high amount of hydrogen. Suddenly you become the next Hindenburg. No, okay. But again, I haven't tried Nexo. Nexo has better tuned fuel cell than Mirai. But the time is running out, and it's not practical to try it now because I only have well, read the title. Because I don't have any fuel cell fuel station nearby anymore. I have to go all the way to Høvik, so I don't know if the importers even offer the hydrogen cars. So, well, yeah. But just the sheer number speaks for itself. That Norway has 280 cars, 280 hydrogen cars, and over 1 million EVs. And you know what? I haven't seen a hydrogen car on the road for a really long time. Even the taxis, they have basically disappeared. Yeah, maybe 3 to 5 years ago, I did see a few hydrogen taxis, but then nowadays I only see electric taxis. And also, kind of funny, I almost never see fossil taxis. Taxi drivers, they figure out, oh, why don't we just charge at home? And when they travel, then they can drive the taxi for 300 to 500 kilometers per day. And yeah, and I noticed that the Tesla taxi, not the Tesla, but in general, the EV taxis in Norway, they have Sunday drive every day because they drive kind of slow. They don't hammer it, they don't go at 120 kilometers per hour on the autobahn. They use some kind of automatic setting on HVAC. Maybe they have the windows cracked open or something. In winter, it is slightly cold in some of the cars I've been sitting in. Yeah, so they're doing whatever they can to save energy. But that means that they should have at least 400 kilometers, 500 kilometers in a Tesla. But that's plenty enough for the taxis to drive in one day. But they mostly just drive around town, short trips and low speed. So I mean, everything that people claim that EVs won't work, this river drive is bad in winter, you're going to end up in a ditch with 470 horsepower in a Tesla. Model S P85 and all that, and also like it won't work as a taxi, or hydrogen is better for commercial, for taxi, for trucks. Everything, all that stuff went wrong, or they were wrong, and then EVs work great, and hydrogen never took off. Never got the boom, except for the one boom, big boom, or the boom boom. You have to go back to OnlyFans, even though it's cloudy. So yeah. Better than they need if yeah, that's true. I mean, I totally understand the situation. So of course they want to make sure they have enough juice, and they can't just, like, if they get an order long drive, they can't just let me just top up for 15 minutes. No, then they have to go, so fully understandable. But I see lots of taxis topping up at Gjesholm at night. Same at Hellerudsletta, and also Gardermoen outside the plantation there. So it seems like many taxi drivers, they prefer supercharger, mainly because they are cheaper. I don't see that many taxis going to Ionity at night, or other Ionities at night, or even daytime. So yeah, but because of dynamic pricing on Tesla, then Tesla becomes cheaper than Ionity at night. But in the daytime, many Teslas are more expensive than Ionity. But you don't see taxi drivers digging around at Mer or Circle K. Well, Circle K is okay pricing, but Mer and Recharge, they are the most expensive ones in Norway. What? Those guys, they could have started the overtake way earlier. So like halfway into the overtaking stretch, then they decided to hammer it. Okay. Hey, what? Really? Supercharging with dynamic pricing, just plugging in without having to use a card or app. Oh, no, but I mean, what I'm talking about here are other brands using supercharger also. But of course, lots of Teslas. Yeah, so for them, yes, very convenient for the Teslas, native, but even other brands, they also go to Tesla. I see Neos and some BZ4X, and many non-Teslas charge at, for example, Hellerudsletta when I do my charging test at night. But also when I sometimes go to Home, Remen at night, lots of taxis there. Zero mile test, I cannot do that because my EcoFlow is kaput, and I email Foto.no about this, and they haven't replied. And then Karen, which was my contact person, seems like she has quit Foto. So I'm like, I have to haul it down drag it down to Barcode, trying to get the stuff fixed or something. The AC part of the EcoFlow is kaput. So that's why it killed the breaker, tripped the breaker, and also I noticed that the AC output is not working. So yeah, the input and output is kaput. But I still have reclamation on it because it's within 5 years, and the EcoFlow is around, I think, 4 years now, 3 or 4 years old. Yeah, that's what I believe, that the inverter is broken, because the DC part works fine. I can still DC charge it, and I can use the USB output over the car 12 volt output, no problem. So yeah, that sounds like a plausible cause, that the battery is still good condition, even though it's NMC or something. It's not the LFP battery. So yeah, maybe I can get a new EcoFlow with LFP, the second gen. Or of course, if they already have a replacement part, then they can just fix the inverter. And they go, okay, it would be great to get a newer EcoFlow. But of course, I should get all that stuff. I should get the RS set up so that I can receive free items from EcoFlow and start promoting EcoFlow also. I love lots of the Jova products. You know, why do you see me showing all the Jova products? Because, I mean, just like you guys, you use your phone, tablet, laptop, whatever, charging cables, or whatever you have in your daily life, right? It just happened to be that many of the Jova products fit my needs when it comes to some kind of USB-C power source. Even the fridge turned out to be very useful for day-to-day stuff. What else is it? The pillow, I tend to use it sometimes when I need to nap. The phone holder, you know, so they just happen to have lots of goodies that I need already. And they also have a good build quality, unlike some of the cheaper stuff I buy and then they break and then they rattle and shit like that, like the Biltema. So it's win-win for me. Why is the fan going so loud now suddenly? What the heck, man? Let me try to turn it off. Because I set it to 1 only, but it tend to, like, huh? That sounds more like fan speed 5 out of 10. Wait, dude, what? Wait, it seems like it turns on by itself. Could be some kind of anti-fogging. Oh, there's some advanced German engineering going on here. But dude, like, I think you can see that in today's video. There is some Mercedes content in today's video. Part 2 will be more like Tesla Bjorn's cooking channel. But I was surprised when I saw it. I didn't notice it immediately, but when you use, actually many screens, but also when you have Android Auto running, it fills up almost the whole screen. You have the bottom screen available, that's good, but around 5% of the left and the right side on each side is nothing. It's just some background there. Why didn't they fill that with some icons, hotkeys, or status or something when they already put a gigantic 14-inch screen in here? Why didn't they utilize the whole screen? It's like, and the same, of course, when I went, yesterday, Sunday, I went berry picking, blueberries, with the family. Same place, Nystuen by, nice. It was very, it was a pleasure to pick blueberries there. It was so much blueberries, like, oh. But again, this car is a dinosaur, because even when wifey was strapped in and poking on the butt sensor, as soon as you put the car in park, it switches off everything. Like, what? And even when we sat in there gaming for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, I suddenly noticed that, hey, it was getting kind of hot in here. What? So it turned off HVAC, and then it turned off the main screen, the instrument cluster, I mean, which is fine. But I was like, wait, why didn't it keep climate on at least when the car senses that there are two people sitting in the front seat, you know? Why? Okay. Why are the German cars so damn stupid? That's what I'm saying. It's like, we are sitting here gaming, and then it gets hot. And then it's like, okay. So then I tried to push the brake, nothing happened. What? Can you wake up that shit? I opened the door. What happened then? We lost Bluetooth connection to the controllers. I'd be like, oh, holy Lord, man. You're buying an 860K car, and it has gaming capabilities. Wife and I were having fun and quality time while the kids were sleeping in the back. And this stupid car was acting like a... So then, I don't know. Yeah. That was actually part of work for me, to test stability. And I noticed there were some stability problems, but I didn't notice at first what was the problem. But it turns out it's not the controller. It's just the car being stupid. Because when I tried that in a Tesla, worked great, of course. And then also when playing with Wi-Fi for around 15 minutes, 20 minutes, no problemo, until I open the door. But yeah, so I don't know, man, because I guess in the past, when I tested those German cars, I just tested them as cars. Okay, fine, you know, then it works great, right? But then over the years, they get more and more features, and the cars become gaming console and movie theaters or other things, or a moving power bank. And why not? Why not utilize the car as a power bank, since you already have a big battery and you have lots of electronic devices with you? But then no, many German cars, no, you cannot do that, or it's clumsy. Whereas Tesla and of course many Chinese cars, they utilize the advantages of an EV. So that's why I started realizing in the latest year that German cars are kind of dinosaur. And same with the Korean cars. And then let's not even talk about the Stellantis. Maybe I should revisit some Stellantis, but it's not going to be pretty. It will be quite ugly when I review some Stellantis cars. Yeah. Okay, seems like this road has very little traffic, so I don't have anyone behind me, so I can allow myself to kind of slow poke a bit. Yeah, Stellantis is a freaking bloodbath, man. Savage right there. Oh shit. The P28. Oh, there was some kind of sedan, isn't it? So be sure. Well, it's probably a nice looking car, but that's pretty much it. Just like my wife. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. If the car is annoying and so very, well, I don't know, kind of useless for using the capabilities of EV, then what is the point? Especially when you have plenty of other way better options out there at lower price. So it's like, I don't know, like many years ago, yes, I consider Mercedes EQS one of the best cars out there. You know, big screen, fast charging, good range, good efficiency, sexy, beautiful, quiet. But then over the years, the Chinese offered something for the same price or lower. They offered better tech, they offered faster charging, quieter car, more space, beautiful cars. Also look at some of the Neos, they're really gorgeous. Or what else? Yeah, many Chinese cars, they look great. Not all of them, of course. And then when I test many German cars, like recently this summer, it's like, what? Like, where's the common sense here? You know, like it's 28 degrees outside and hot, and then I just went out, just lifted my butt off the Q6 e-tron, and then the car's like, boom. Like, what? You want to try to make wifey sweat in there or some shit? Jeep car of the year, what the heck, man? Okay, there will be an overtaking stretch eventually. And then I can, okay, there are some cars behind incoming soon. I mean, Jeep, really? It was kind of poor space utilization, and they didn't even make it an all-wheel drive. That's a poor excuse for it. This is a disgrace for a Jeep. You should try to take it on off-roading. Okay, they can do whatever magic with a torque, with the instant torque, whatever, but a front-wheel drive just cannot beat an all-wheel drive, no matter what you do. Oh shit, now I have to fire up the HVAC again. Okay. OnlyFans engaged. Oh, I have 2 fossils on my 6 approaching. There, okay. Yeah, alright, overtaking stretch. Now you guys have the chance to overtake me. Otherwise, you will be stuck behind me. So don't blame me if you want to stay behind. Yeah, I don't know this stretch too well, because I rarely drive here. Well, consumption 128 watt-hour per kilometer. That is what I expect to be the end consumption, since the 90 test was 148. Model 3 Intel chip, the most important stuff worked with software. Yes, and you know what? I think even Millennium Falcon with the MCU2 upgrade will whoop some serious ass compared to many modern cars today. You know, I think Stellantis cars, they don't even have preheating, right? Am I right? Or did they fix that yet? Or last time I checked, there's no preheating. I was like, dude, we're in 2025 or 24. I don't remember when I tested last time. I think every car manufacturer nowadays, of course, they get preheating 5 years after Tesla implemented it in 2019. So if I had the money, I would I would definitely buy a Tesla and use that as a daily driver. But nowadays, I'm like every press car I borrow, I use them as family. You can see here. Let me see. Show you here. See, I have the car seats in the back here because I might need to go straight to the kindergarten afterwards and pick up the kid. But let me see. 12, 13, okay. When we will arrive Sjøormen Kro in is that Baustellen there? Right. Sjøormen Kro in 91 kilometers. Okay, so I need a little bit over an hour, 1 and 20 minutes ish to get there. That will be okay. 12:36. Yeah, okay. So I think that should be okay. I can turn around there, and then I will drive via another route. I will drive via Hønefoss on the way back. Is about Chinese government. Okay, that's a different. Yeah, that's a different story. But you know, no matter how much you like it or don't like it, Tesla did make a difference. They pushed the car manufacturers into going electric, and also same thing. Oh, there's the pig face again. Neue Klasse. Okay. Chinese car manufacturers also pushed the car industry into improving. It's healthy competition. And after testing some of the Chinese cars and then some of the, well, German cars, I realized how far ahead Tesla has always been in software. Not only the in-car software, but also the mobile app. Everything is just so smooth when you have the car in your account, you share the driver's access, you can access the cameras in the car for live view. You know, the Sentry mode live view. You have built-in dash cam. Even the Q6. Okay, it's nice that they finally have some dash cam, but it's only the front camera. Why? Why don't they record the rear and the side also? Yeah. Even Neo had it, you know. Neo had all side, four sides, 4 cameras recording simultaneously. But I mean, it could be that the Q6 e-tron is running on a 286 CPU Intel with 640 kilobyte of RAM. Yeah, that ought to be enough, right? And so it simply cannot do that. And also here, okay, a bit of disappointment here in the GLC is that you probably didn't watch the video, but I tried gaming with Wi-Fi yesterday here. After we drove for a bit, the kids were still asleep. So then we tried it. 2 controllers, they connected fine, but I don't think I could rename the controllers, which is a bit bummer. I had never tried that in Tesla. Would be great if we can rename a controller. For example, white controller, black controller or something, right? But when we want to play the buggy, each buggy, we need to play split screen in the main screen only. So Wi-Fi could not play on her passenger screen. What is the point of the passenger screen then, right? If you're gonna play games on it, yeah, it's just for fancy looks, right? I don't know. Does it not have sufficient processing power, or what is going on there? I guess you can play games on it and watch some other shit on the passenger screen, but it's a big screen, 14-inch, same size as the one we have here in the middle. Folding in China seems very nice, but they have flaw range extent. Oh, okay, fossil. Yeah. Wait, is it 90 or is it 80 here? I'm not sure. The car claims 9. Oh, it becomes 90 now. Oh, okay. Oh, and then we have the overtake. Okay. And the Toyota behind me can overtake. I believe it was 80. Yeah. Sometimes it become unsure because I saw the 80 sign and then the car suddenly showed 90 on the speed limit. I was like, huh, what? Blink sign. Man, I got overtaken by Toyota. Shit, man. Multiple. Oh, Android Auto. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, are they? Huh? Android Auto? Really? Ashim. No, this is not Ashim. Ashim is the other direction. Wait, so this car runs Android Auto and it has that thing. Okay, didn't know that. Here we have that modern Circle K station. Too bad they built it here, not somewhere near Oslo. No, the bypass road now via Kongsberg is wonderful. It goes so much faster than before. Yeah, the roads in Norway are slowly improving. Wait, was it on this side? Was it always on this side? Oh yeah, it was. Wait. Yeah, that's where the chargers are. Okay, they have hyper chargers. Those must be the 300. Yeah, the old 300 kilowatt chargers and the solar panel and the batteries and all that stuff. All that jazz. But I mean, okay, I played the game with wifey and we had split screen, but I would say 14-inch when you have split screen becomes kind of small. When I played in MC Hammer, it was 15 point, how much was that? 15.4 or something? And nowadays you even get 16-inch on Model 3 and Model Y. Wait, can you guys confirm? Did the Tesla replace all the mid-screen with 16-inch? Even on the poor man's Tesla, like the standard. I was kind of fucked up. I tried this Jova screen protector one day on a Juniper. I was like, okay, great. And then you slap it on here, and then you push out the air bubbles, and then fuck. It was the old screen. It was smaller, so the screen protector poked out on each corner. I was like, okay, so I'm not sure. I haven't tried to edit the video yet. I still have the raw footage. I'll figure out what to do. I had to find a Juniper with a 16-inch screen, or I don't know why Jova didn't send me at least one of those for smaller screen instead, because they're still somewhat common. Shanghai, okay, 16. Yeah, I mean that sounds plausible. And why would Tesla keep? I mean, stay on the old parts. They want to get rid of the old part and only use the new part. Wow, dude, we already passed Kongsberg. Just like that. Zup. That is so schnell. And then we go here, and then, yeah, wow, I haven't been here in a long time. Model Y, what, 16, Model 3. Oh, okay, Model 3 is still on the old 15.4, okay. But I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like the 15.4 feels a lot bigger than the 14-inch here. Haugesund, okay. So I think area-wise, it could be something like 15% bigger, right? I haven't done the math there. Well, Haugesund, here we come. Well, okay, we don't travel that far. Yeah. Newer creations, MBOS actually use an underlying Android. Oh, I see. Oh, so that's why, okay, so they have some games and stuff. But I remember seeing some games in other cars. I think BMW has it also, right? Never tried it because they didn't have the controllers. Maybe I should try to sell my USB-A Xbox controllers. It's just laying in the garage. I have to do a garage cleanup now. Okay, if one item has not been used for the past 1 year or longer, then sell it or get rid of it. Yeah, either recycle it or put it in the trash, or probably not gonna dick around with Finn because it's just extra hassle. So I have to go more or less the same way back, but then at Hokksund, that's where I go the other way on the way back. I go via Vikersund and then Hønefoss and then Roa and then back there. So I take a little detour, but then I skip the Oslo now. Oh shit, I need OnlyFans again. It's getting hot. Okay, so I've been turning on and off OnlyFans now. Why is this Foster driving at 50 kilometers per hour? What? In Norway, there's always someone slower than you. Nice weather today. Yo, what's up? Yeah, I could have sworn that BMW also had some games in there. In the modern maybe i4 and so forth. So, well, ABC always bring gaming controller. Oh, it's a nice autobahn here now. It was finished several years ago. Can you guys check on something? License plate SU88921 BMW 116D. Like typical diesel cars nowadays, how many horsepower do they have? Is that 136 or 163 horsepower? That car is probably 10 years old by now. Overall impression? Well, comfort good, soundproofing good, space fairly good. Equipment, massage, just cat massage, no head-up display, which is a bit disappointing. Lots of power, at least. Schnell, almost 500 horsepower, 490 something or 80. Yeah, don't remember. I think it was 489, right? Or Charging speed pretty good. I mean, yeah. Well, I don't know. Charging speed is okay for an 800-volt car, but I mean compared to Xpeng and Seeker, it's like okay. Um, Software is also okay. At least not total dinosaur there, but many things with the software is like why, huh, no, yeah. Okay, now we come back to the old road. 70 zone and twisty, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we are going via Notodden, I almost forgot. That route, yeah, I remember sometimes I would take this route, but it was not common during the Nimbering. It was a detour, so I would prefer to stay within the main roads. What? Really? 90 horsepower? Did you check up on Statens Vegvesen? It's only 90 horsepower? Really? Dude, even my Soul had more. Even the E-Golf had more horsepower. Wait, how is this again? The Soul had 107 horsepower. E-Golf had 120, right? The first gen E-Golf. The second gen 136. What? How can the diesel be so weak? It's 1.6 liter diesel. Even my 1.9 liter Renault Laguna DCI had 120 horsepower. Yeah, but yeah, my and then what was again? I had also a Renault Laguna too. That was a 2-liter gasoline engine. That one had 113 horsepower. Oh, it's a 2-liter engine. Very confusing. But it's 116D, so you would expect it to be 1.6 liter. But dude, they only pull 90 horsepower from a 2-liter engine. What? Modern 2-liter engine nowadays will produce maybe 200 horsepower with a turbo or 2 turbos. No wonder why he was going so slow uphill. He was already he had to turn off everything, lights, air conditioning, everything. Just concentrate all the available power towards overtaking in an uphill. Oh shit, man. But I mean that car is probably very cheap to well, I don't know, to buy. Or so of course in terms of range versus price, then it's unbeatable. But then the question is, do you need that range? Do you actually need it? Do you have home charging? If you have home charging, you can get the classic Ioniq, for example. Then you could just pump it up somewhere where you stop and take a leak anyway. But one day I want to buy a classic Ioniq. Yeah, doesn't matter if it's kind of a little bit beaten down, but yeah, just have to find a good battery. Just want to own one. I don't know why. I can just let it charge on solar and I can drive around with it and have some fun with it, and then maybe let people borrow it from time to time. Nope. Oh, okay, that is expensive, man, for electricity. But wait, I mean, in those countries where electricity is so expensive, like UK, wouldn't it make sense to get solar? I mean, for example, in Norway, for me, I'm like, I still have Norgesprice for the next 6 months, or I don't know, 5 months or so, right? And then even next year, well, I can always dig around with some, like, I don't know, smart charging and try to charge when we have low electricity, you know, like just follow the spot price. But for me, uh, I don't have to consume massive amount of electricity when the spot price is high. And even when I just cook and do some daily stuff, it's not that much. And I even think Nibe heat pump, yeah, it has been connected. So Nibe also reads the spot price supposedly and does some kind of smart whatever heating based on the spot price. So I don't feel like, okay, unless we have, of course, continuous high spot price over time, then that will eventually kill my economy. But it's not gonna last forever. And eventually, yes, I will get some solar. So yeah, we're just so close to getting some kind of heat pump now. But I mean, heat pump is okay, gonna improve the economy slightly because of better efficiency, summer, winter, but it's mostly for convenience, comfort, to get one heat pump. But then solar will always be win-win. I will create some content. I will start generating from day one. Well, as soon as I get the Pixie battery up and running, it's still just laying there. It has not been touched yet by Morgan or Adrian from Neowatt. Morgan from Pixie. Wow, 89 pence. That is extremely expensive, man. Holy shit balls. No wonder why UK is so AEV unfriendly when the prices are so high, man. Wood, well, I mean, low investment cost, yes. And if you can get cheap wood or free wood, yes. But it is polluting. You can get some kind of clean burning stuff, but it's still inconvenient. You have to start the fire and feed it and shit like that. And it doesn't support any smart house features, as far as I know. So getting a heat pump is a very good investment. That's why it's so common in Norway. Wow, this van is driving really slow, huh? In Norway, there's always someone driving slower than you. Wow, he's driving really slow. Huh? He goes 10 under the speed limit. It's not that dangerous around here. I can understand if it's a twisty road north of Saltfjellet somewhere, you know. This is fine. Maybe I need to hammer them. It's going so langsam. It could take forever for me to reach turnaround point today. Okay, that's it. How friendly they are, huh? Yes. I guess so. Oh, welcome to Notodden. The Notodden Blues Festival every year, right? Or what is this? Downhill? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Use low gear. Yeah, I have 2 gears. Okay, how do I engage low gear? in Deutschland. I was hammering with the Audi going 200 kilometers per hour, and then some Skoda just slid past me. Yeah, welcome to Deutschland. Okay, when I flick it over to D+, it claims no recuperation. Well, does it mean that the car just gains lots of speed downhill now? No, yeah, kind of. Okay, only 2 levels. It's just D and then D plus and then D minus. So in D minus, I have pretty strong regen. Yeah. I saw it in the display. You have 200 kilowatt regen. I'm surprised they didn't write kilowatt hour per hour, but it seems like Mercedes finally fixed that kilowatt hour per hour. They finally learned algebra. The angry kid that works at Mercedes. Okay, I forgot we are not at Notodden yet, but soon. Just wondering if I should try to overtake this van or not, because there's a bunch of cars behind. Now, he's going really slow at sometimes. We have around 5 or 6 cars behind now. This is a watch out for Polizei. Okay, let me see. Well, it's not the best place to overtake. And also the problem is that once the road goes straight a bit, then he hammers it. So I kind of need to overcome his forces with my 500 horsepower, 490 horsepower. Like here, I could hammer it, but was an oncoming traffic there, so then shortens down my stretch here a bit. And now he speeds up, of course. Okay, there's a motorcycle hammering behind me. It's 70 over here. And then he goes at 60 many times. And in the straight, he goes at 80. The guy that deserves a bitch slap in the face, you know? Oh, but I don't want the auto. Yeah, come on, you want to hammer it? Go, go. Yeah, there you go. A dansk motorcyclist. Yeah, you can hammer. Just gave him the extra room so he can overtake me. There's plenty of width here, fortunately, for the motorcycle to hammer it. It's gonna MC hammer. The van is feeling the pressure now. He speeded up a bit. Well, if the BMW would just move slightly more to the right, then it will make it easier for the motorcyclist to pass. But he's a young driver. He doesn't understand anything like that. Traffic flow. See, there you go. Now the MCs are gone. GUN. Telemark ring. What? There is a Telemark ring. There's a racetrack here called Telemark ring. Maybe I can take this car on the Telemark ring. Hammer it. Got to turn on OnlyFans again. No, 142 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it is a bit higher, but maybe we have some headwind and uphill. Race downhill, I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Okay, we are more downhills now. Okay, I think we are oppe I Tynnlufta. We're going to descend now towards Notodden. What? I just said it 1 minute ago. Gee, man. Now it's 139. I'm expecting it to be 128. Let's see. Okay, it's still not noon yet, so we didn't start too late today, but still kind of late. So I just have to be at the kindergarten before 5. So right now I have approximately 5 hours left then. But I'm still going all the way there. And then how much is it? Took 2 hours now. Okay. We are 55 kilometers away, so it would take no more than 3 hours to get there. Well, I could even go further. No, I have to expect that the detour on the way back is going to be longer. Yeah. So I guess if I would arrive in Gjesholm around 4, then I could just dick around there for about half an hour and then pick up the kids and then go home. I want to get as much distance done as much in the afternoon now, but I still have to do the remaining tonight, because I expect that this car might go over 700, maybe 750 kilometers maybe. We'll be in the top 10 there somewhere, along with the Teslas. Maybe I can go to Circle K Høydalsmo and I can have my P-stop and shit over there and eat something. Maybe I could even cash out one of my rewards. I need to cash them out in time before they disappear. Wow, this is a real Sunday drive, man. Going at 50 kilometers per hour over here. It feels so slow. Yeah, I mean, you know, like in here, I see houses and lots of fossil cars are parked in front of the houses. I mean, if you have a house, there is a 99.9% chance you can have charging. It doesn't have to be that fast. It can be just 16 amp, single phase even. If you're fortunate to have a house and your own private parking spot, then no problemo to get an EV. So then the question is, why do people in Norway still drive fossil? Is it because it's expensive to upgrade to an EV? You don't have to buy a brand spanking new car. Many of these cars are also not open. They're kind of old. So Well, this is Notodden. We passed downtown Notodden. We are driving this bypass road. Here we have the lake here. I don't know what it's called. Notodden Lake? Okay, probably not. Hydroparken? What? What is that? Hydrogen Park? No, I'm just kidding. Wait, is it the only way I can travel back, or is there another way? Not sure if I can take another loop somewhere. Okay, at one point I need to stop and have some lunch. But I can hold it for a bit. What's up with the traffic here, man? Shit. Yeah, I do remember taking a few of those Nimber trips in this direction. If I, for some reason, I was going to, for example, Bergen from Oslo, but then I went this route because I didn't have any deliveries in Kristiansand and so on, Stavanger, but then at Haugesund, yeah, rare cases. So I do remember pulling the trail and shit here a couple of times. And even in the old days, man, with only Millennium Falcon, dude, how the heck did I pull off that shit, man? I put so much cargo in Millennium Falcon. Really, really just punished him. Shit. But you know, EVs, they have no soul. So yeah, Millennium Falcon is soulless. You can't feel sorry for something that is soulless. Oh shit, the chat was scrolled up. Fuel prices, 2.6 euros, what the heck, man? Huge demand for EVs, GLC, 8 months hard, okay. Most of my driving town is 50 to 80, where is that? Okay. It was way too expensive. Use EVs are cheap and of course replacing battery. No. Fuel, tax, driving, and blah blah. Or the GLC 800 volt charging possibly only now after counting back on. Okay. Where is it? Is this a Notodden Stau? Toyota Notodden. Well, what do you guys think about Toyota's future? Are they going to go bankrupt? Will they be in trouble? Are they to start kicking people, sacking people? Because there is a Lotus Electra. They are quite rare in Norway. I wonder why I was never invited to borrow one. Whatever, I'm not going to waste my time on the Electra. It's very expensive and low volume, and yeah. Well, they have the BZ4X and yeah, and some of the other ones going on. So they have many loyal customers who will buy electric. They are safe, right, from bankruptcy. They're so big. How the heck can they go bankrupt when they're so big? Here's this Baustelle. Toyota is selling EVs surprisingly well in Norway, Finland, Brian, like, yeah. Yeah, well, Toyota just crushed Tesla in sales numbers now. Tesla is at the bottom. Nobody buys Tesla nowadays, or at least takes delivery of the Teslas. So it's game over now for Tesla. That's what you read in the news. I don't know if it's a Fox News or The Sun or Nettavisen or VG. Uh, 20.5 degrees, perfect for Sunday drive. Well, which do you know which year it was on the Model 3 you drove? Because I agree, the ride quality on the previous ones, they were really harsh. But ever since Highland was introduced and Juniper, then that's game over right there. Soundproofing has also improved greatly. It's 21 degrees over here in the sun on the tarmac. That's good. Nice and warm. Yeah, those are shite. Yeah, those had the all harsh suspension. Try a Highland, you'll be surprisingly surprised of how good they are. That's the problem with Tesla, is that many of the older cars, like old Model S or Model 3, Model Y, they are noisy and have somewhat sparse interior. The new ones, they're so much better. So of course, people who buy the new ones, they're like, good shit. And then lots of other people are like, it's Tesla shit, yeah. But they're stuck with the old models. Yeah, A, B, C, D, always be constantly direct. That car was definitely not following the speed limit. The IS, smelly shit. Okay, well, I guess the HEPA filter doesn't help too much. The ride quality, it's more both, but it's quieter, way quieter. But this doesn't feel too bouncy, but I can feel it wags a bit more in the curve, so. But I'm turning into an old fart, so I like, okay, when it comes to ride, as long as it doesn't ride too hard, then it's okay. I didn't have any complaints with the iX3 on that part, but what I didn't like was that it was somewhat noisy for an 800k car. And I mean, the Juniper is quieter than the iX3 Neue Klasse. Yeah, I mean, if Tesla is quieter than whatever car you test, then you better start fixing on this soundproofing. Cayenne, I don't know, maybe. But I try to focus on popular cars. And then we'll see what comes after. Well, I'm already booked until beginning of October now. I haven't checked my email if Nissan replied to me or not about the Leaf finally. But yeah, of course I should have checked, but I was also expecting that during summer holiday then people are not too responsive. So maybe I could have booked the Leaf earlier. maybe already in August. But then what about other cars? Yeah, Raval, I already emailed them over a week ago. Still don't have any reply yet. Other thing now, like even the EX60 or whatever must come in in October or later. As I don't want to reschedule too much. Most of the cars I've scheduled now, they are more or less interesting or popular. Yeah, like the Model Y Standard and the Model Y L also. And there was also, yeah, a Seeker X, the updated Seeker X, yeah. Also fairly affordable car, so I want to test that. They have improved the space inside the car, supposedly. Okay, check out that also. Well, yeah, the GLC, but I mean, it's, dude, like, compared to the old EQC, this is way better. It's in a completely different world. Efficiency here. But I realized that in order to improve and stay in the game and stay ahead of the competitors, you can't just improve efficiency, slap down some 800-volt architecture, put the 2-speed gearbox in the rear axle, and then call it a day. You also need good software, because the other car brands, they are offering way better software than this car. So it's like they haven't done their homework. They have done the Germans, they have done the typical German engineering, good, alles good, but don't forget the software. Because the other brands, the Chinese brands and Tesla, they are focusing a lot of money on software. Oh, BMW software, yeah, I feel like it was slightly better, but still not on par with the best. Let me see, it's noon now. Okay, if I go to that Sjøormen Kro, I can just have my food over there in half an hour-ish. MG, I don't know, I haven't tested them yet. Oh, you mean the one that I tested recently? Well, actually, the MG S5, I consider it very good value for money. But also MG S6 car itself, especially MG S6, has marvelous space. However, when it comes to the software on the MG, it is quite dinosaur. Kind of clumsy, like the 2-screen solution they have in some of the cars. And I don't know, feel like they don't unlock the full potential. Skip traction steering, no, I haven't found a way. So that's, well, yeah, I mean, in Thailand, I still have the ZSEV. It's still very good value for money. Good performance, good efficiency, space, all that, you know. So all that stuff considered, it's good value for money. Just for mostly just local driving, and it has okay range even. Even 200, 250 kilometers of real world range in Thailand. That's plenty enough for me. For the price I paid for him, and yeah, does the job. Even has app over there, you know. Yeah, the Seeker, but well, dude, you have to try Xpeng, because for the longest time I said, you know, most Chinese cars are shit until I try Xpeng. I'm like, dude, what the heck, man? It's so much better than before. You're an Xpeng. Which model? I sent an email to the Norwegian PR manager, Knut Arne Markussen, about becoming an Xpeng ambassador. Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready to sell my soul. Well, I already sold my soul this year, yeah, about the Tesla. But yeah, so we'll see. Then I can borrow different Xpengs, depending on what's available. And I can become an X-Bang expert eventually and figure out how the heck those X combos work. And then hopefully also try to change the software, convince them that they should get rid of the 0.5 second throttle lag, for example, and implement a proper trip meter. Oh, you mean heat? No, there's almost no heat from the glass roof. Very good. I have set it in on the opaque mode, not the whatever it's called again. Let me see. No, opal mode, not the clear mode, not the motif. I don't know. It's just fancy feature, but yeah, kind of useless. Well, interesting road here. Just not that much cities, traffic in general. Just, but the speed limit here is the car reports incorrect speed limits. P7 update with 190 kilowatt charging. Oh, you got 190 kilowatt, really? I thought it was 175. Pet mode. Oh, okay. Oh, you don't get all the goodies that the other modern cars get. That's disappointing, dude. Really? But they have stuff like slow down. What? Really? Dude, well, how is Neo doing? No, I don't know. I haven't paid attention to Neo lately. I just heard that they are literally selling almost no cars nowadays. But that is very disappointing that an old P7, I mean, it's not even that old, can't get pet mode. Or, what was it? And it has a slowdown in the curve, you know? What? Even Millennium Falcon, even old Teslas will get basic functions like preheating and camp mode. I don't see any reason why you can't get that in the all-ish X-Bang. It's really weird, man. It's just like the BMW iX3, the old iX3, the legacy iX3. The pre-LCI, you cannot get preheating. You have to get the post-LCI. Why? There's always a battery heater that you could activate via the software, right? 9, nicht possible. You have to buy the new auto instead. Okay, 131 hour per kilometer. All right, I'm hoping for some tailwind on the way back. Then the car now claims 70 zone. No, we went into the 80 zone already. What's wrong with the cameras here, huh? Or is it trusting some map? No, this was 80 zone for a long time. It wasn't 70 zone. It's way too slow to go 70 over here. $62 kilowatt hour. Wow, I see rognebær everywhere. Rognebær is very common all over Norway. Nobody eats them. There's more rognebær. Well, they're blooming now, or they're getting ripe nowadays. All right, but let's see. So if I go through the tunnel, get a little bit past there, I'll be at 12:35. It says, okay. Turn around, then I have, 4 hours if I go direct, right? Or I mean via the detour. Okay, I think that's it. We're gonna turn around there. I don't know, it's not Circle K, it's just some kind of other gas station there. It's a gas station plus some other shit there. Oh, here, I remember this part. When we had that race with Pawel many years ago with the e-Golf versus Leaf, I charged here and I got 40 kilowatts. I was like, oh yeah! Man, that must have been in the dark ages of electric mobility, yeah. Do they still have those photo chargers here? Dude, they have. They still have the 50 kilowatt ancient ABB and FSEC chargers here. Damn. It's part of Norway where electric development has not progressed. Well, but okay, sorry, I haven't. Okay, I read some of the stuff, but I mean, your P7, is it efficient? Because when I tested it, it was kind of thirsty. I got the impression that the drivetrain was inefficient, whereas they brag about the 0.21 or 0.208 drag coefficient on the P7, right? It is a nice looking car, but it was just the efficiency part and the software and some of the other stuff was a bit disappointing. Skole? What? You go to Nynorsk now? Are we in what the heck was it called again, that guy? Forgot about it. Ivar Aasen. Are we in Ivar Aasen territory? 170, 180 watt hour per kilometer, 220. Okay, that sounds good. I don't know what happened when I did my test, but for some reason the P7 I tested, the first gen wasn't that efficient. And I just briefly tested the second gen, and then I asked if I could test it on a 1 week, but they never responded to that, so whatever. Probably not too big interest for it. Oh, you have the rear-wheel drive. Ah, okay, that makes sense, because I've seen it over and over again that the all-wheel drive versions tends to be significantly thirstier. Because I think I noticed that the base consumption was already kind of high, but when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge, when I went one direction with headwind versus the other direction with tailwind, the difference wasn't that big versus something like, I don't know, Geländewagen. Well, actually, the Geländewagen already had high base consumption from the 4 motors, plus the abysmal drag coefficient. So it's like, it's just horrible consumption. Maybe Geländewagen people never go that schnell. They just want to cruise slowly. 40? Really? 40 around here? I ain't gonna go 40 kilometers per hour on this bend. I'm a Mercedes. I can go schnell. Okay, let's go slower. Oh, 2.6 tons. Oh. Okay. I went 53. Yeah. Because that's just a suggested speed, not a required speed. And now the car claims 60 kilometers per hour. What the heck? Then this dinosaur technology is all over the place when it comes to speed limits. It is 80 zone here, and the car just couldn't understand it. With the P7 is no front. Oh, what? Dude, there's plenty of space under the hood there in the P7. What the heck, man? I don't know why many car manufacturers are so inefficient when it comes to space. But I mean, okay, frunk is nice, but what I've experienced is that as long as you have a short nose and just makes stuff compact, then you can instead get a bigger trunk, and that's almost better. You have more flexibility what you want to toss in there. Okay, now the cars are driving slower than me because it's dangerous here. Twisty curves. I haven't been able to go at my maximum speed many places today. But okay, we're gonna stop in 24 kilometers and take a little lunch there, I think. Well, and check if we are not too far away from the Circle K, then maybe I can consider that one. Try to cash out one of my prices. Wow, there's a lot of traffic here. Oh, well, this is not the best road standard for an E road, E134. Okay, let me see. It's called Circle K Høydalsmo. No. What the shit happened there? Helsike. I was trying to search for something here, and then there's no. How do you press search afterwards? There, Circle K Høydalsmo. Wait, is that a lot further down the road? Zoop. Oh, okay. 54 kilometers. Well, it's not that much further. Okay, maybe I can go there instead. All right, and I can cash out my price there. One of them, at least. 53 kilometers. I'll be there at 1 in the afternoon. That means I basically have 4 hours, really, to go back. I spent 2.5 hours already. Oh, interesting. I can take another route, supposedly. Kongsberg. Oh no, that's the one. Yeah, okay. 4 hours it will take. Oh, really? 263 kilometers? Google claims 4 hours. That is an average speed of only 66 kilometers per hour. Really? Why is it so slow? The fuck, man? Now we're driving slow because there is a slow truck in front. There's around 10-15 cars behind it. It will be perfect timing to stop and have a lunch and cash out my price over there. But then to get all the way to Høydalsmo, which is 51 kilometers away. It's going to take 43 minutes, according to navigation. You know, I kind of need to turn around soon. Wait, 4 hours. Okay, or yeah, okay. Depends how late I want to be. Or okay, there is another solution. I could just tell wifey to pick up the kids. Because last time, last Monday, she picked up the kids at the kindergarten with a electric bike. It was fine on the way there, but on the way back, she ran out of juice. I'm like, huh? I don't know. Maybe the battery's bad, or I don't know. But she saw that she had two. No, it's not school, kindergarten. They're 2 and 4 years old. She saw that she had the 2 out of 4 bars left or something, 2 out of 4 dots left. But then somehow that was not enough. I don't know what happened because she hasn't used that thing in a while. Isn't Sunday driving tiring? Nope. Because it's very chill. And I don't need to deduct anything. I don't have to stress and deduct or time it or stuff like that, you know. And also, I'm not strict on the speed. Like range test, I get stressed because if there's too much traffic and then people are blocking the left lane and I can't maintain 120 kilometers per hour, and then I have to compensate by going a little bit faster. But how long do I want to go faster? How fast do I want to go? And you know, so this is just super chill in comparison, and we can just go in some nice landscape and enjoy the beautiful Norwegian windy weather and headwind. Oh, that's why we have headwind now. Oh, 134 consumption. So it means that I will be riding on tailwind soon. Oh, there's a road on the other side of the lake also. Oh, wait, or is that where we're going soon? The road is improving soon. Then the truck in front can go faster. Yeah, no, I think that's the way we're gonna go. We're gonna go into a tunnel soon, a long tunnel. And then I probably have to turn around at Sjøormen Kro. And then, okay, I will take that reward later. I still have way over 1 month to cash it out. And actually, once I choose my reward, then I have another 30 days. So I can wait, for example, 58 days or whatever, and then plus yeah. So no stress really. Well, unless I do the range test at night, but then it becomes a bit colder. Yeah, it was one guy. He was wondering, like, huh? You were comparing this car, the GLC, that had 17 degrees Celsius against the iX3, and you claim that it had 17 degrees, but wasn't it -1 degrees? I was like, no, you're mixing up the range test with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Dude, why are people driving so slow now? The truck already exited. Just slow people on the road. Yeah, they're not maintaining speed limit of 80 kilometers per stunden. Okay, but man, no wonder why this trip takes so long when people driving so damn slow, man. Come on. There was no reason to drive at 50 kilometers per hour over here in the 80 zone. Strekningsmåling i tunnelen, okay. Well, as long as I can overtake, then I'm gonna hammer some people. Holy shit balls, they're going at 60 over here. In the 80 zone, what the heck, man? We should have been at the turnaround point by now. Okay, here we can overtake. I guess here we go. I hope the camera was able to catch me. Here we go again. Here we go, 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 go. Here we go again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Just set the cruise control to 85 kilometers per hour, and then we just cruise all day, right? It has a very gentle curve, so you will be able to spot the oncoming cars way long before you can. You have plenty of time to react. Like now, I see the reflection on the car, and then I can just do this, and I can camp a little bit here. Okay, now we get the right curve, which is slightly harder. Okay, there's a traffic there. But actually, as long as you're in the left lane, then you have way better overview over the curve versus if you're just camping behind like this. So even though it looks kind of scary, I can just camp in the left lane here, on the opposite. Like I'm gonna show you now. I can do this. I'm gonna camp here. Now you see. Now I see way better past all the other cars. So for other cars who are in the right lane, it looks freaking dangerous what I'm doing, but it's actually not dangerous at all. And it's fully legal. Overtaking over here. Oh yeah, I wanna get that. Let me see. And there's like a light hall here. So I have the ND filter on, then we steal a little bit of light, but okay, let's see. It was mainly that the foreign registered car, I think it was a Belgian or UK car that was driving really slow. But now we have a Swede in front of us. These guys are cruising at only 72, 75 kilometers per hour. Okay, we just check again. I mean, we are in Thailand, right? I'm just camping in the left lane like we are in Thailand. Yeah. Because that's what we do. Okay, let me move over here. So I still haven't decided, should I go for Circle K, Høydalsmo? That's 40 kilometers away. It would take 34 minutes. Or do I turn around soon? Just not long after the tunnel, I can exit and then grab some food, and then if I leave by 1, take 3.5 hours. Yeah, I will be in Gjesholm at 4:30 approximately. Well, there's still 3 kilometers left of the tunnel. What? Well, don't keep me too slow. Okay, there's a car coming. Still have plenty of time. I don't know, why did it slow down to 80? No, yeah, it's the controls. I forgot how to use the buttons here. Okay, my bad. But yeah, I remember I hammered lots of cars in Lærdalstunnelen. It was perfect for hammering. Because even during winter, with snow and shit outside, in the tunnel it was always nice, perfect vision, perfect traction, long straight lines for hammering. And as long as I don't go over the average speed, yeah, it has some tolerance, so you can cruise at around 82, 83 kilometers per hour, I think even more, without getting a ticket. But yeah, it seems like I have passed most of the slowest drivers now. The other guys, they actually go at okay speed. The Norwegians, the 3 Norwegians in front of me. Whereas all the tourists behind, they are still going at around 70, 65 kilometers per hour. Okay, 1 kilometer left for the tunnel, right? And what is that? Oh, it's a Mesta, I think, ID bus, right? They inspecting the tunnel. Oh wait, it's Tesla. What is that? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where to go. Should I drive another 36 kilometers to Høydalsmo? Do I have time to hammer back in time to Yesholm? I'm pretty sure. And I also have to. If I eat over there, it's going to take a while, right? 15 minutes at least. Then I can be there at 1, supposedly. But then by the time I leave, it's going to be 1:15, takes 4 hours, 5:15 at home. Maybe I can ask wifey to pick up the kids. She will probably pick up the kids around 4:15. Or I can stop over at what there is called. Oh, it's this guy. Wait, did I hammer him earlier? I think I did. Because now he's tailgating me. The Toyota driver hammered in the tunnel. Well, why were you going under the speed limit, bro? Let's try to show you guys how close he is. He is so close that if the Polizei catches him, he will get some pricks. Yeah. Plus that he might get a hefty tax. Something like 7,000 to 10,000 NOK tax. Because he's way too close. It's not gonna help anyway, bro. You might as well back up 3 seconds. So trying to figure out whether I want to proceed a longer distance and then just ask wifey. Because I already told wifey earlier today that okay, I might be late, so you might need to take the bicycle and pick up the kids. And well, she didn't object, so I mean it only happens once per week, right? Maybe. And yeah, there he goes. Oh, he's a Lithuanian. Okay, no, I haven't seen him before. Or maybe I hammered him earlier, but he was driving so damn slow in the tunnel, you know? Then you need to hammer him. But be careful, bro, because if the Polizei is lasering, you might get pricks on you and a hefty fee. Freaking Lithuanians, man. They're crazy. Wait, Valdemar is Lithuanian. What? They have charters here? Oh, Neo, what? Neo swap station here? What? Okay, there's nothing here. Well, it doesn't matter. For swap station, you can just swap and then off you go. Yeah. Oh wait, I think one of my rewards I can cash out. I can eat that in the car because it's not a burger. It's actually well, it's yeah, now it's gonna slow down again like a typical Toyota driver. But don't worry, I can always hammer. My 490 horsepower are always ready for some action. But let me see. I'm trying to figure out what to do. Now it slows down. Freaking Nissan, man. Because, I mean, we're already stuck behind other traffic. What do you expect, huh? Yeah, so here's the place I would turn around. Wait, let me see, handy filter. It's here, Sjøormen Kro. Okay, now ST1, yeah, maybe I'll just turn around here and grab some food at ST1. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, let's turn around here. Oh, they have Pawel now. Wait, oh, they have supercharger here. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. Let's see, where the heck do I park then without blocking any chargers? Well, that's a different story. Sjøormen Kro. Okay, we can just park here. Okay, there's no sign, anything. That means I can park here. Wait, those guys are not handicapped, are they? Or? But I'm not on the handicap spot. There, all right. Stop HVAC. Okay, wow, 132 watt-hour per kilometer. That ain't too bad in it. Just gonna grab something quick here. We are now at the turnaround point, Sjøormen Kro. Yes, we are driven 203 kilometers so far. This car counts distance exactly, or when I did the measurement, it was 425 kilometers on Google versus 425.3 kilometers on the trip meter. So 132 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, you could never ever get the old EQC to get this low consumption unless you toss it off a cliff maybe. So this is amazing. I think it's time to say BMW iX3 Neue Klasse, go home. And we still have 71% left. Okay, now I'm gonna dig around a bit. Oh yeah, I can try to cool down the cabin while we're just sitting here. Let me see. No, oh, there, okay. Open up all the windows. I'm gonna shoot some video briefly. Then we go inside and get some food. Okay, I'll be back. I need to lock down everything. I'm back. I guess we'll just chill here for a bit, right? Just want my hot dog break. Freaking big hot dog, huh? Well, why did it turn on HVAC? It's AC or something. What the heck is this shit? Freaking dinosaur, man. I had HVAC off, and even when I turned it on, I had it on OnlyFans, and the car forgot about it. So now we go back. I want to navigate to Kjellroa. Not sure what route it takes. Not ST1. No, okay, yeah, correct. And then I can add. Oh, I see. I do this. Wait, move it. Oh, add stop. Okay. Remen. No, you want to change it. There. Start. This claims only 3 hours, man. Yeah, okay. Whatever, no big deal. Yeah. So here now we have V3 supercharger installed with Power recharge. Plenty of charging. And there's a restaurant here and a gas station. There you go. Shit, it's scorched on it. Just a quick stop and then I'll be back on the road. I want to be moving as long as possible. Reduce the downtime. Hot dog is kind of tricky. I mean, I can't eat it while driving, but I prefer not to. Especially with a car without auto steer. Sandwich and stuff, they are kind of okay to drive in a place where not too much traffic. Yeah, it's getting hot. Maybe I should chill down there. Chill down the car while I can, while I'm stationary. You know, sun is blasting in also. So I should at least block that side. Yeah, it's red. Well, I think I read the spec that it has some kind of infrared blocking or heat blocking windows. That's good. It doesn't feel too hot. Well, the car claims I will have 37% back home in yes home. Eh? That's a big freaking sausage, man. What did it do? I don't know. Not every car. Tomorrow I have to return this car. So then, what's it? Usually go around 9:30, 10 to return the car. But I'm not sure if it's ready yet. No, I should check my emails now that I have time, but I'm eating also. Let's see if the Nissan guy replied or not. What? Oh. What? Avilo wants to have some they call it kommersielt samarbeid, commercial agreement with me. Avilo. What do you guys think? Should we go for it? The Nissan guy didn't reply yet. Okay, I'm gonna throw away this. Oh shit, got some biological debris in here. Okay, let's kick ass and chew bubble gum. And all out the ass. Oh, but dude, it wasn't even that close, man. The car did this emergency braking really hard as if I hit someone, but no, it's not that hard. It's same with the Volvo. They're trying to be so damn safe, but I was just slowing down maybe 5 kilometers per hour, and then the car just boom. Like, what is the point? No, what the heck is this shit? It fired up the HVAC again with AC. Oh man, these freaking dinosaurs. Okay, where's the Asco truck going now? Are you gonna go or what? Oh, he wants to exit there, I think, even though his turn signals are not on. Oh, MG IM5. I bet my hat that this GLC consumes less energy than that IM5, even though it's a sedan, not an SUV. The IM5 is just disappointingly thirsty. IM6 also, by the way. But about there, you know, the consumption on the IM5 will never go past 298 watt-hour per kilometer. Remember that. Oh, freaking Chinese cars, man. Some of them. Okay, so the navigation expects me to be home by 4:20, okay? Well, if we can get there by 4:20, I can pick up the Kim there. Okay. Yeah, so I wonder next year, next spring, summer, I think we want to try to invite Lynn over, Amber's big sister. Because unlike the other guys in the family, they got a Europe road trip in 2017 at least. Wow, that's 9 years ago. Damn. Okay, so 10 years after, then Lynn gets her chance to go around Europe. There's parts of it. That's what we might do. Invite her over around June-ish, I think. Then she can join our Europe trip. I thought I turned off that shit. Okay. Yeah, and then I can do some Arctic Circle runs, maybe at least one run before we go on the road trip. But then we have to get something big, whether it's I don't know, Xpeng X9 or maybe ID Bus would also work, long wheelbase. But I prefer the X9. Or maybe the L8 again, but then people are kind of bored of that car. Yeah, so then I want to go to visit the more iconic places like Paris and Amsterdam and Bruges, and maybe also revisit Lübeck and go to the Café Niederrege Stammhaus. And then wifey asked, what you can do in Switzerland? Well, I mean, Paris, well, you have to cross parts of France and then into Germany, and then, oof. Well, I mean, Switzerland, then we have to go all the way to München, then roughly. Oh, no, at least, no, not on München, Frankfurt, yes, then you are not too far away from Switzerland, so we'll see, I guess. Oh, really? Oh, I'm not sure about that. Well, I think highly unlikely I can borrow that car for 2-3 weeks. And to be honest, I'll take the X9 any day, man. So now the consumption should drop because we get the tailwind on the way back now. So I guess I'll drive, if I can drive all the way to home, or maybe I'll stop somewhere on the way there. We'll see. From here to home via Vikersund, we have 226 kilometers. So that should take around about 3 hours of non-stop driving. I don't need H back here. Off. Now I could try to run no fans. You have to backtrack a lot now until we are at Hokksund. Then we get to some different routes. Okay, this is where the wind will increase in the afternoon now. 136 watt-hour per kilometer. Perfect time to eat the bun now in the long tunnel. Yeah, this direction now these guys are driving fast. They are actually going at around 80. I'm going at 77. So now we don't have to hammer anyone as long as they follow the speed limit. Now Model Y can go around 100 watt-hour per kilometer. Alright. At least if we can match something like a Skoda Enyaq, which was at 128 watt-hour per kilometer, that'd be great. Yeah. I think Skoda was also Skoda Enyaq Coupe, I think. That was overdrive, right? Well, the drive coefficient in Model Y is 0.22 and this is 0.26, so because that makes a difference. Oh, it's a long tunnel, 9 kilometers long. But it speeds up immensely. The old road was kind of shitty and twisty, and there was some mountain paths and shit like that. This just skips everything. So time-wise, this is super efficient, even though it's only 80 zone here. I've taken the old road with me in the Falcon many years ago. Oh, really? There was a second blink. Okay, so based on 95 kilowatt hour net capacity, well, I have no protection now. Protection is broken. We can estimate how far the car will go, right? Consumption is 135 now. Well, I'm hoping that it will drop to 128 on the way back now, because we had some headwind on the way here. And wow, look at this. Nice view. And then we should get the tailwind on the way back now with increased wind. So we'll see if it drops to 130 at least, or hopefully even lower back in Yes Home. Let me see. Yeah, I think we check on the waves now and stuff. Yeah, I think we have tailwind. So yeah, the wind comes from the west. So now we are riding on a tailwind all the way back. That should help. Especially with drag coefficient of 2.6. So now we just chill for the next 3 hours until we are back in Yes Home, right? Okay. There was an overtake. Probably didn't notice. Seems like there are a lot of people who drive really slow around here. Well, the car doesn't slow down in the curves. That's wonderful. There's no need to slow down unless I want to slow down. Where is this? Norway. Here's that slow driver. Did we hammer him? This is going really slow. Like 60 maybe? Yeah, okay, good. The electric and XC40 went past that slow poke. Now it boils down to if the Asco truck wants to hammer or not, but yeah, dude, this guy is going at 60, 58. Oh no, he pulled over, okay. Is that the, I think maybe it's the it's the MC car. Yep, okay. Limited to 45 kilometers per hour, that's why. Over here, really? Damn. Because it didn't have a front license plate and it looked like one of those MC cars. But now the truck is driving kind of langsom. LKB is langsam. Do we hammer it? Stor hjortefare. Okay, fort gjort det. Men not sure how fast or slow this trucker wants to drive, but if he's planning on driving that slow, then maybe I should hammer him. Okay, I could just do it here. Was it artificial engine sound kicking in for some reason? I think it was. Well, I mean, now it seems that the trucker wants to hammer it, but okay, he was only very slow in the curves. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I'll take responsibility and pull over, help him pass me. But I don't remember. I remember that this section was quite slow. I mean, twisty. I need to fire up no fans again. Only fans, I mean. Still stor hjortefare. Fort gjort det. Noise test, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I considered this weekend. It was like, I need sleep because I know that the Sunday drive will be long and I tend to get sleepy if I don't get enough sleep. So yes, the only time left is tonight. After the Sunday drive tonight, then I will charge up the car at Ionity and get ready for some the last bit of a headlight test, and then acceleration noise test, and I will also include a braking test. I want to see how the Nexen Infera sport tires brake with the 2.6 ton death machine. Yeah, maybe you should have an intro for once. But I think to go straight to the case because it seems like people want to see that. But okay, maybe I have an intro to try to hook the few people on, and so they keep watching. So then they leave. Yeah, I already done parts of the headlight test. I'm just missing the last bit around Gjesholm. Gothenburg to Drammen. Huh? No, I can't have a 2-day trip like that. I have 2 small kids, remember? 3 and 4 years. 2 and 4 years old. Okay, it is kind of twisty. I would understand why a big truck would want to slow down in the curb, but I can just go schnell. Since I have electro-auto. Nice handling, huh? No intro, okay. Okay, you just want the summary then, alright. Poteter, solbærsaft, honning, selvbetjent eller vips. Wow, yeah, you know, in Norway it's like you just go to this farm and then you pick up you buy the potatoes and fruits and whatever, and then you pay. There's no one there. You just pay. It's based on trust and a camera, maybe. Would that work in other countries? Wow, it seems like I have some massive tailwind now. Wow, consumption dropped to 133. It's game over now. Yeah, I can see the flag there. Oh, here's Selbetjani. Okay, they have a little shed with some food in there. Or fruits, or farm products. That was not working UK. Yeah. And the same when I went to the berry picking yesterday. Okay, the owner was there, just a little bit hanging out here and there, not sitting there at the counter or anything. There was no counter anyway. And then you just have to weigh the boxes yourself, write it on a piece of paper, and then when you pick it, after you pick it, you come back and then you weigh it, and then you calculate yourself how much you pay, and then you whips it, done. So that's great because that means no overhead. No extra labor done by the owners, right? And that means they can keep the prices low. It's win-win. but it's based on trust, and that kind of trust will not work many other countries. Or many countries that shit won't work. People are just gonna steal stuff, or they undercut you. They say, okay, it was only, yeah, it was okay, it was, you know, they might pick 3 kilograms and then they pay for 2 kilograms, right? How are they gonna check, right? They can't, or they don't know, because they actually don't know how many kilograms of berries has been picked. There is no scale, and they have no idea, and they also don't know exactly how much they have on the bushes before and after. So unlike Remen, where they can check what items have been actually purchased, paid for, and what items have been lost. So that's what happened in Norway, is that the idiots in Norway, at least Oslo area, maybe were a new landsmen. Okay, no, I'm not going to be a racist. Could also be Norwegians. They didn't pay, or they were stealing stuff, or they didn't avoided paying for some plastic bags. It's just minor things, you know? Yeah, like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, rich Norwegians were stealing from grocery store, from Remen. But it's rare, yeah. Yeah, 132 watt-hour per kilometer. It keeps dropping and dropping now. Now we enter the slow speed zone also. But it seems like I need to run the HVAC for a bit until we head north. I can get the sun behind me. Yeah, because then the sun will be blasting against the... Well, actually now, most of the sun is blasting against the sunroof, which is quite well insulated. But also the rear windows, they have tint. Very common in most cars I test nowadays. So try to face the rear side against the sun when I'm parked. But if I own a car, I like Millennium Falcon. Ooh, want to get some Lumar tint on the front side, even though it's illegal. But we're gonna make it as a it's going to be so transparent and invisible that Polizei won't even know that there is some tint there. And also, I personally don't want any dark tint on the side windows. Experience from Thailand, and it's hard to see at night. But if it's so bright and transparent anyway, then that will do the work of blocking the sun. Yeah, small shell with eggs, potato. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh. Now we enter 50 zone. And the sun is kind of blasting in right now in my face, or partly. So I need to have OnlyFans for now. But even OnlyFans is only pulling 20 degrees from outside. But I'm surprised that OnlyFans 1 supposedly feels kind of high in speed. Okay, whatever. So I will see. I will see how long those blueberries last. The blueberry season has just started now, so it's gonna last for several weeks before it ends. And then the bringebær season ends soon. But it almost seems like the kids are kind of fed up with bringebær. Plus, I was a bit disappointed. The bringebær here was a bit sour and tasteless compared to even the Deutschland, the Lübeck bringebær. Erdbeeren. From what I remember, they tasted more. They had more taste. Yeah, Stellar. We are not in a studio. We are actually driving across Norway, outskirts of Norway. So I mean, it seems like the kids, they like it. Also, wifey seems to like this kind of activity, Sunday quality time with the family. So, but next weekend it's going to be nice weather. So then wifey talk about going to Lilleputthammer. So, okay, but she also, we kind of agree that Lilleputthammer it doesn't have that much stuff going on there, like, you know, rides and whatever. So yeah, I agree. It's compared to Liseberg or Legoland and stuff. And then, yeah. So, I don't know. Why is this guy driving so slow? Dude, I could have sworn that it was a 80 zone now. But then the car claims 60. No, huh? What, was I blind? No, I saw 80 sign there. Now it turns to 70. Yeah, we have lots of these. This is the reality of Norway. 70, 60, 40, 30, and then high speed limit is 80. Yeah, 70 kilometers per hour is 45 miles per hour. And I remember in the US, the surface streets in the outskirts of, or in the what do you call it again, outside of UK, LA, yeah, LA had 45 limits. It's going crazy, man. You're hammering 70 kilometers per hour in the city-ish area or the suburbs. No, but I believe there was a 60 sign that was grayed out, so it means that it was an 80 sign, an 80 limit. I think I pay enough attention to the road signs to remember all that stuff, unless of course I was zoning out, I'm not paying attention. But I built in this skill to always pay attention to the signs when I'm driving. Even when I'm not driving, I will always pay attention to what's going on, try to remember, like right now, okay, what is the limit, can we overtake, or are we at the Fortress Way? My memory can store 3 symbols at a time. Here, there will be like a 70 sign with grayed out. I don't know if you guys can see it. There, you can see it. And that means 80 zone. That means going to the highest speed limit on Landstrasse, Bundesstrasse, which is 80 in Norway. And then this car doesn't understand it. It claims it's 70 still. So, yeah. No wonder I'm confused when the car keeps showing me wrong speed limit all the time. Because yeah, in many cars you can even switch off that feature, but I want to have it on just as a confirmation. Or sometimes, yeah, if I'm not sure, then I can just look in the car and like, oh, okay, it's 80. But then of course it doesn't. It's not very useful when the car shows wrong speed very often. Wait, so the sun is still okay. We are 1 in the afternoon. Okay, it should be heading towards south soon. But dude, I feel like we get so much sun, right? I mean, we get sun throughout the day, throughout the year. So I feel like it's like lost opportunity to harvest the sun to get electricity. But I mean, I don't need like a super huge system in the beginning. While I'm not home, while I'm not charging, I'm not spending crazy amount of electricity. It's just when while I'm charging, yes, that's mainly what drives up the total consumption. And during winter, way speed limits are always spot on, okay. So I think now in the daytime, we can see when I'm not home, okay, a pool, I dropped it to 27 degrees Celsius only. Ingen ledig bil. Shit. Okay. I have problems booking the Leaf. What? Okay, we'll see Tiber pools now. Well, I'm not home. Okay, we're pulling 2 kilowatt, right? The heat, the pool pump is pulling 700 watts, and then something else. Yeah, 2 kilowatt. Well, I mean, if I can get around 2 kilowatt production, even that will help. For 6 to 8 hours. Well, I'm planning on getting something bigger in the beginning. Maybe start off with 5 or 10 kilowatt. And then it would be great if I can have a second car at home that can charge while the other cars, well, typically the press cars will be out driving, right? Mostly in the daytimes. Then I need some second car to be home, like Millennium Falcon, I guess, to slurp in the extra juice. And then I could even use Millennium Falcon as the battery to discharge it, if that vehicle to load adapter thing works. Then I can discharge 5 kilowatts from it. That'd be great. Yeah. No, I could just use the Pixie battery. I forgot. I could just pump in 50 kilowatt hour in there. Yeah, so I can I don't have to dig around with all that stuff. So you have to set it up somehow. I'm not sure how it's gonna work. I guess by default, set it up so that all the surplus from solar will be charging, and then I don't know. We have to. If I can manually control it somehow via an app, that'd be great. Or also, if the price drops below a certain point, then also charge it. And then if the price goes above a certain point, then discharge it. Or if the power demand goes up, like I'm charging something, charge a car, 10 kilowatt, then also can discharge the battery. Because now, from 1st of July, I think it was 1st of July, the what they call it, the power tariff has increased. So now I'm at 15 to 20 kilowatt hour per hour, and then the price has gone up, so it's 750 something NOK. I was like, oh shit. So probably don't want to go above 20 kilowatt then. So here we have a Circle K. I could have stopped that kind of, but I was very hungry. They have 400 kilowatt Albertronics here, at least 2 of those units. No, maybe more. Okay, no, at least 2. All right. Well, that's good. I believe that in the future, almost every Circle K should have some chargers, even if it's just one double plug, right? 400 kilowatt. Even that would help big time. GLC have 8 cameras. Wait, how do you know how many cameras I have? But all I know is that the auto steer symbol, whatever it's calling, and it's green, and it has a car icon, and then 2 vertical lines. That's it. There's no arrows. From what I remember in the other cars, the EQS and whatever I borrow, when they have auto steer, there was also an arrow, 2 arrows on each side to indicate that auto steer is active or available there. Oh, consumption is 129 watt hour per kilometer. Wow. Wait, what was the consumption of the iX3 Neue Klasse again? It did go 900 kilometers, right? Or I don't remember. What you guys have? Do you have the result on the iX3? Distance, consumption, and so on. It's been a while since I tested the car. This is simply amazing. We still have more tailwind. Yeah, we've been cheating a bit. We had not so strong headwind on the way southwest, and now on the way back we get stronger tailwind. ABC, always be cheating on the wind. But yeah, I think the speed, the average speed here is kind of low compared to Østerdalen route. And what else? Yeah, here we have lots of 50, 60, 70 zones. In the Østerdalen route, there's lots of 80 zones there. They are switching production from 8 to 10 and blah blah. Okay, long message. Trying to read it without auto steer. Wow, so I've done 246 kilometers and the car claims 420 on GOM. That's almost 700. Wait, what is the VLTP range on this car anyway? Must be around 500, right? Or 550 maybe. 135 watt hour per kilometer, 14 degrees Celsius. Okay, it's warmer. We have 21.5 now. Range 817. Wait, wait, it couldn't match Tesla? Really? Even not the Model Y? But yeah, so at least iX3 had a slight disadvantage of cold weather then. Now it was remarkably cold during that night I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, what else? I couldn't do anything, right? I had the car for a limited time, had to do a lot of tests, had to milk it for what it's worth. People just want to know stuff. You know, I think also like here, this test is very relevant because many people, they will drive the slow speed like me. Some people even drive slower than me. So it's highly relevant how far you can drive on these typical Norwegian roads with some traffic. And we're not even calculating in, you know, the slow Friday traffic and shit like that, or Sunday weekend traffic. For 715 kilometers, really? For the GLC, what? Really? Wait, what? That is a bold claim, man. That high range. I cannot achieve that range at 90 test at least. Then it was around 640 kilometers only. But wait, is that for the all-wheel drive? Or is there a rear-wheel drive? Or all of these are the all-wheel drive? I don't know that too much. Sorry, it's just too much cars nowadays. I mean, I need to, of course, do my homework and check every brand model before I do my test. But this is around 4.8 meters, so it's right on the same level size as Model Y, Seeker 7X, Q6 e-tron, you know, Xpeng G9. But I'm surprised that they didn't include any head-up display here. What? Even the BMW had a head-up display. It's only the 400 really. Oh, okay. Oh, there's only 400. Oh, I see. Okay. Just like the EQC 400, there was only one model, one type, one variant. Well, 129 watt hour per kilometer now. Okay. Oh, the 50 limit is only on the other side. Okay, that makes sense there since they're digging on that side. I was wondering if I missed some 50 sign on this side, but no, I didn't. Okay, back at Notodden. And then, OnlyFans is barely helping now. 21.5 degrees outside. Look at that. There's some guys by this roundabout. Okay. Okay, let's get a visual confirmation of the flags now. I see some flags flapping over there. Do I see them? I'm gonna check the direction. Yeah, it is pretty much right in the direction we're going, like Jula flags. Okay, so we have wind from the west. In your spec, 21-inch wheels. Oh, okay. Oh, but we have 20-inch. And we have the Nexen Infera Sport. Wait, what the heck is this? It's going very slow. Try to overtake it, but there's too much traffic. after the last van, I could try to overtake it. No, then there's non-overtaking. Well, now we're hypermiling, going at 40 kilometers per hour. There's constant flow of the cars, and I can't overtake this thing. It's slow like a tractor. Wonder if it's registered as an ATV or something. 이that's 안한국 kupplung TP3069. TP as in town portal. TP3069. Well, I hope he's not going all the way to Kongsberg. Okay, here there might be an opening after the red car. Okay, let me just there. That was my only chance after a long time to get past. You see why it matters to have 490 horsepower and not just 90 horsepower. $250 version, huh? Okay, there you go. That makes more sense. Yeah, 653 kilometers. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, so my 90 test was very close to that number. Tractor with 53 horsepower. I mean, even that it's decent. I mean, to maintain 40 kilometers per hour on something like that, you only need around 10 horsepower. So it's probably limited to that speed, plus that it has enough power to pull some trailer and whatever and have some load in there. Over 600 horsepower is important. Okay. I thought you would say it's way too much, it's overkill. Well, first of all the EVs should be either rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive. Front-wheel drive just has lots of disadvantages. You can easily build because EVs, fossil cars, they usually want the engine to be in the front, and then they will usually be front heavy. Not sure how Mercedes is, but yeah. But I've seen that many of the rear-wheel drive EVs I test, they tend to be rear heavy, naturally, because okay, battery you can place it so it's 50-50, but then they put the rear drivetrain in the back, and then it becomes slightly rear heavy, which is perfect. But fossil cars, on the other hand, they tend to be wrongly distributed. Well, we have Ioniq. Classic Ioniq has one small flaw, which is that it has 50-50 weight distribution, but it's front-wheel drive. So, yeah, people are bitching about that the winter capabilities is not the best. But yeah, of course, try 400 horsepower front-wheel drive. You're going to get crazy torque steer, but rear-wheel drive would actually work okay. No problem. Okay, let me turn off now, see what happens. I've been running OnlyFans for a bit, but oh, then it gets hot in here. Shit, it's 19.5 degrees. Okay, I need to run OnlyFans. At least for a while. Okay, now the consumption goes up because we are going uphill again. 133 watt-hour per kilometer. Proper tires. Yeah, I mean, true, but I mean, in Norway there could be some challenging conditions during winter, unlike the rest of Europe. But okay, even for me, when I did my test with a classic Ioniq, I didn't have any problems. But then I didn't try to go to very snowy places or whatever. Like, yeah, I did test it during winter. I remember first ever test was in November, December, 2015, 16. It was kind of funny because a bit facepalm because back then Hyundai imported Norway didn't want to lend me a car because I was Tesla Björn. Yeah. And it turns out that I was blown away by how efficient the classic Ioniq was. Because I tested those other cars, like even the i3 was like meh. But many of the other cars I tested was like okay, you know. And then I tried, and then they usually had around 150 kilometers of range during winter. Even the 30 Soul or the 30 Leaf, I think. Did I test it back then? And then I tried the Ioniq. I was like, whoa! And you know, this was even before we unleashed the power of the charging power Ioniq. It was just 50 kilowatt chargers all over the place. And even then, the classic Ioniq was really good. And I would get at least 170 kilometers of range. I was like, wow, I could go from Otta all the way over the mountain to Uppdal, yeah, in winter. I was like, wow. And then also on the way back, I hit some frozen rain. It was just extreme, man. And then the car used a lot of heat to melt the ice, and it still handled it well. Didn't go crazy high on consumption. It was still higher, but yeah. So yeah, I wonder how many cars. I heard it so many times over the year now. How many Ioniqs did I sell over the years? Even if it was just a first-hand car or maybe even second-hand car. Lots of people were convinced to get Ioniq. They didn't know about this, you know. And then yeah, I've seen some other videos from other YouTube channels, the big ones, and I think they didn't go deep, or they didn't really highlight what was awesome with Ioniq. The only problem back then was that there was a 9 month to 1 year wait time on it. So yeah, they could have sold shit tons if they ramp up the production, or if Hyundai Kia realized early that it's gonna be a big success. So yeah, maybe they didn't want to sell too many cars. Yeah, who knows? Oh, this is wonderful. No traffic. This is how it's supposed to be, right? When I do my Sunday drive on a Monday. No, still riding on a tailwind. ETA, yes, home 1617. Yeah, I think as long as I pick up the kids before around 4:30, then it's okay for wifey. But I guess if I try to pick up the kids at 4:50 or 45, then wifey would prefer to pick them up herself. Maybe she should try to use that electric bike a little bit more often, and the hammocks trailer. Less than a month of snow. What? We have, yes, oh man, there's a lot of snow. You know, I even have my, okay, like if I'm gonna install some solar eventually, like this year, I'm gonna start with the south wall. Because if we do it I don't know, September, October, in not many months we will have snow covering the roof, and then at least I don't know how I'm gonna get rid of the snow there during winter. So yeah, I guess we'll see. But ideally, I need to start with 3 phases. Or three places rather. The east and the west roof plus south wall. Yeah, those 3 should be the start. Not sure how many kilowatt each. 5 kilowatt each. Is that going to be too expensive? And then we can start recording. If we can, something can keep track of each string. They have to be on each string or something like that, right? We can somehow record how many kilowatt hour they produce, and if you get stats on each string every day or something like that, that would be great. Then we can analyze and see which side is more efficient, what gets the most, because I believe that the south wall is going to help big time during winter when it's when the sun is low and we have high electricity price. And then during winter, actually from around December to January, like possibly 2 full months, the roof will be covered and there will be no production at all, unless I find a way to clear the roof. But then how the heck am I gonna do that, man? Climb up there? And then and for how long? I clear the roof, okay, great, and then next day it snows again. Unless, of course, I use electricity to melt the snow. Will it be worth it? Because I know during winter the days are so short, and you get very little sunlight or daylight even. So, yeah, a wind turbine would be better almost during winter. Oh, we're back to 16.5 degrees. Oh, okay. I want to have no OnlyFans running now. I can pull the cold air into the cabin until we hit hotter places, then I can turn it off. Right, we are kind of in the highland now, 140 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 61%, 266 kilometers done. Well, I guess once we are at Yes Home, we'll know roughly what to expect. But even maybe at the Kongsberg area, we will also get an idea how far we can go. And also you can check if you get the 95 kilowatt hour or not. But I measured twice already. But this time I have to go kind of deep, maybe to 1%. But I don't dare to go too deep because I don't have protection. And the protection is broken. So I don't know, I need to nag them, maybe call them and ask them, hey, have you seen my email? I made a service request for the EcoFlow and you haven't followed up now for 2 months, so maybe it's time to follow up. Otherwise, I might not be able to recommend Photo.no anymore in the future. Water hose to clear the snow. Whoa! And it depends. I'm not sure if that is a good idea at all. Okay, several problems here. First of all, the water hose, the hose might be frozen during winter. That's one problem. But I'll be basically throwing water up in the air. Water costs money. And it might just freeze, depending on how cold it is. If it's -5 degrees and it's snowing, then you're tossing money out of the window, plus you're adding lots of unnecessary weight on the roof. So, but you mean like, well, if I can spray it somehow, but even that will be not very good idea. So, charging Tesla on what? And so I don't think that is a good idea, using water. I think we just have to accept the fact that the solar panels, they will be useless during winter. At least those panels. So the south panel will be doing God's work during winter. So. And I still believe in the vertical panels, bifacial vertical fences. Even if I can, wifey will of course protest. But if I made some kind of low, 80 centimeter vertical fence. Well, I mean, fence is vertical. Like a solar fence, whatever, around the house. That would be superb. Then it's on ground level, and it's really easy for you to just manually clean it if it's needed. But most of the time, it's not needed because it just the snow just rinses off the vertical sides. But I mean, I think even during summer, the vertical south wall will be producing plenty enough. And also during summer, we generally need less heating power, but of course we need some extra power for the pool, but it might not be that much. Once it has heated up to 30 degrees, then we only need to maintain it a little bit. And then the pump, I already stopping it at night now, so it only runs around 15-16 hours per day. So okay, that's some saving. Yeah, the EcoFlow. I don't know. I mean, it's Photo.no. They are the seller retailers, they have to take responsibility of the warranty, not EcoFlow directly. So they are required by law to get it fixed for me. Fortunately, that's the advantage of Norway. Things might be expensive here, but we have some of the strongest consumer rights in Norway. So I just have to call them one day, maybe tomorrow. I just kind of gave it some time. I didn't want to nag them too much, but then, okay, eventually, seems like they're not doing anything. There's no progress going on, so then I have to nag them. Also have to find out roughly when I can swap cars tomorrow. Yeah, that's true. Worst case is that I show up tomorrow around 10, and then they say, oh, the GLB is not ready yet. In that case, I need to send an email. Okay, I can send an email today, and then they will read it tomorrow morning, and then respond to me quickly. Was some of the Mercedes, or I don't remember, but many cars from Bartolosten, I think it was Kia, Mercedes, and some. No, I think it was Mercedes. I think it even says it in the confirmation that it will be ready by noon. So it has happened that I showed up to pick up a car, and they are, well, it's not ready yet. I'm like, okay, and then it's sit and wait. Yeah, I think it was also time for Millennium Falcon. I just sent another SMS to Nasir and ask him, like, hey, because, okay, I didn't want to nag people, especially not in July, because I know that many Norwegians, they're on vacation. And even in the beginning of August, some people might still be on vacation. But now it's the 10th of August, so many people might be back now from vacation, right? So then maybe it's time to nag him. Only slight problem is that I have accepted some airport parking guys, and there are a lot of cars in front of the house, but already this week many of them will disappear. So then in the long run now, we will have mostly just one car there, one or maybe two sometimes. It was mainly just the summer rush. Yeah, but the crazy thing is the Millennium Falcons, he's been mostly just sitting there doing nothing for a really long time. And even the shop owner, Ajet, he said that, well, it's ready now. And I said, yes, but Nasir wanted me to shoot some video with him about the air suspension leaking and stuff. So, yeah, so that sounds interesting. But then Nasir just disappeared. I don't know what happened to Nasir. He's just too busy. Or maybe it's the KGK, the investors of EV Hub. They are just whipping him. Like, come on, we need to produce more. We need to set up more. We need to do this and this. And he's like, that's my impression I got. I heard from whatever people that they are putting lots of pressure on him to get all that stuff set up. And EV Hub is still not in full operation yet. And once it's operational, it's going to kick some serious ass for the Lord. Oh, I think we are on the Highland, 135 watt-hour per kilometer. What happened to the 129 we had earlier? I don't know. Too much OnlyFans? I think maybe we are in Tyllufta. But yeah, I mean, if I have time left, I can do some Millennium Falcon videos in between stuff. But I feel like I've been kind of busy lately with just like house stuff and then family stuff. And then leftover time, I spend some time shooting some Jova video to make extra money. And then feel like I don't have too much time left. Nowadays, I don't feel like I have time left for some 500 kilometer Zoe challenge, for example. That would be fun to try. At least I don't have to stress out on the charging stops. It would be 1 hour charging stops, right? Or longer. Not to find 22 kilowatt chargers. TN, yeah. 3-phase somewhere. Yeah. One of the dealerships when they know about the 10 camera option. Oh, okay. Well, we've been driving for 4 hours. Well, is that what the car's computer reports? Wait. Really? Could we handle it? Stop earlier. 15-minute stop maybe. Okay. Zoe, I guess we have to go for the non-DC charging Zoe, right? And Zoes are very popular across Europe, so maybe I should do the Zoe challenge before they get kind of abandoned, right? And demolished. As long as there's some interest around it. And also before all the 22 kilowatt AC disappears from Norway surface. Yeah, it's true. Where do I get one of those? I can ask maybe in the Zoe group or in the EV group Norway about it. See if someone can lend me one. Well, ideally, the best would be if someone with a Zoe could travel, and then I can borrow it for a couple of days while they're gone on the airport. That's the win-win for me. So maybe I'll try to be a bit aggressive on the airport parking and say that, okay, from now on, I won't accept anyone, but I will accept people with this or this or this or this car, and then there will be you can get free parking, but in exchange, I want to do, for example, I don't know, like a challenge, 500 kilometer challenge or something, you know. 22 kilowatt hours. Oh shit. Yeah, you know, well, if we have get the Q210, with a 43 charger, but I just wonder if we have any 43 kilowatt left. There was a 43 kilowatt at Alnabru, actually close to Circle K, Furuset. No, Alnabru, Trollsrud I meant. But they, Fortum removed that. And then I don't know if that Fortum charger at Minnesund still exists, which has a 43 kilowatt AC. Yeah. Well, okay, yeah, I guess Zoe videos will get lots of attention, at least from Germans. And yeah, for some reason, Zoes were quite popular in Germany. I remember Amadeus had a Zoe. I'm not sure if he still has it or he got rid of it. Piece of shit car. Okay, just kidding. Dude, I think I even took a 22 kilowatt hour Zoe all the way to, but I just caught a flu back then, but I took it all the way to Uppdal, and then Bergkåk. I remember Bergkåk, and then I got sick, and then I bailed out. Man, that was crazy. That thing Colgates a lot. And then, and I didn't have 400 volt at home, so I couldn't charge it at home. And I made a mistake by not charging it in the evening. In the morning, it was crazy, man. It could not build up any heat. It was just big face palm. There was a battery heater there. I don't know, 1 to 2 kilowatt, but the car was so stupid it didn't activate it. It would only activate it if it was like really, really cold and if the battery was minus 10 degrees, some shit like that. But it didn't activate it to allow you to charge at 18 kilowatt or whatever it was after the massive losses on the Cameroon chargers. It's like Zoe is about to become one of the worst EVs in history, in my book. But okay, we have those not so common Mercedes B-Class electric and the Ford Focus electric shite. Yeah, of course, let's not forget them. And let's not forget the 500e shit with no DC fast charging and only 5 kilowatt onboard charger. Like, what the heck, man? Like, it's like they're making the EVs bad on purpose. They're pulling a Toyota so they can say that nobody wants EV. And also, Mercedes, they claim that touchscreens are bad. They're going to go back to physical buttons. But guess what? What Mercedes and also Volkswagen, they also go the same route. They're going to go back to physical button. But they fail to make good infotainment that actually utilizes the touchscreen. So you can have hotkeys and the bigger screens. You can easily access like always visible whatever. Like, even this car doesn't have that much. You have a button for the seat and some other shits, and they don't utilize the whole bottom of the screen. They could have had an extra button for recirculation, some extra buttons you can customize and stuff. Nope. Oh, there's a defog, max defog button. Okay, that's there at least. So that one, the new 500e is, well, it's got under the Stellantis wings, so then it's better. But yeah, that one is better because you have DC fast charging. Oh, man, I remember I was living with that 500e because I just, I think it was because, dude, are you, seriously? You need to accelerate, woman. I'm going so slow, I don't want to move over to the left lane. Yes, Toyota RAV4 driver. But dude, I was stuck with that 500e. I think it was while Optimus Prime was at the workshop for very long. Man, it was painful. I didn't have kids back then, but still, like, oh, trying to get far with that car was just very painful in my butt. And just 5 kilowatt onboard charger. I mean, if it could at least have 11 kilowatt onboard charger, that would have made things a lot better. But nope. Well, it's 90 zone over here. Okay, let's go at 90 then. This is not gonna be in your way. Oh, let me slow down to 80. Okay, let us slow down to 80. Does not fast charge with 85 kilowatt hour, huh? 85 kilowatt, you mean? Okay. Just the GLA MBX update allow you to click, drag buttons. Oh, okay. Shortcuts. Okay. I have to check it out. Oh wait, there seems to be some empty space here, right? Or is it? Or is it this? But my time I want to do this. Okay, it's just on. You can't do that while you're driving. I have to wait until I'm parked. That's also kind of silly. Just a quick customization. Can't even the passenger do it? Nope. But you know the bottom bar there, it's only filling around 80% of the screen, and then the remaining like 5-10% on each side is just unused space. Oh, I just realized there was a hotkey there for, what the heck is this? I see some, oh, it's navigation. What, really? Can I customize it? Oh. Wait, what happened? What now? Oh, I can't get back to that. Oh, you got to switch like that. Oh, well, why? I don't know. I experienced the same thing with the EQS. They were not utilizing the whole screen in the EQS either, which is a bummer. Like they brag about big ass screen, but then they're not utilizing it. Oh, I see. Okay, the GLC might not have it. But when I try to press and hold, I see there's a message saying that this is not available to do while driving. So maybe I would be able to move it around and then drag some new hotkeys in there. But you're not allowed to do that while you're driving. What a bummer. Okay, consumption is 132 now. Alright, we're still riding on the tailwind. Still in the highlands. We're going to descend soon towards Hokksund. Then we take the Vikesund route via Hønefoss. Yeah, that would be interesting. I haven't driven that Hønefoss route in a long time. 2 in the afternoon. We are 142 kilometers away. Yeah, we should be around Gjesholm a little bit past 4, according to my calculations. I might stop and pee one more time at Kjellroa. That's it, and then I go home. I could even hold it a little bit extra, because we're almost home anyway. Another pig face, BMW iX3. Man, once I've seen the pig face, I cannot unsee it. The same with the Mercedes EQC. Once you've seen the moustache, you cannot unsee it. Whoa. Why are we driving so slow here? It's 90 zone and we're going at only 70? What? Okay. Welcome to Norway. But, well, if I do a quick preparation today, I could do it 2 things in one go. I could drive the remaining Sunday drive tonight, plus record the hydrogen scam. Yeah, just have to drive to Sandvika, record stuff over there, and then Høvik, and then Økern, and then Vam, 4 locations. Maybe I need only around 10 minutes on each location. So I don't want to speak too long, otherwise people get bored. But it's going to be a long ass video, nonetheless. I have to try to keep the video short and just list all the facts. Wait, let me see. Can I coast now? Cancel. Okay, I'm coasting, picking up speed. I was driving slow, but seems like all the other guys behind me, they didn't want to overtake me, so then we just hammer it and let it glide. 130 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, now we're cooking. Or is this afternoon traffic already? 2 in the afternoon? Possibly. Yeah, I feel like I'm on a pee soon. I'm gonna find a gas station somewhere. Take a leak. Well, I feel like the only fan is going kind of high, man, for no reason. And I already set it to 1, but it still goes a bit high. Figure out how to put the car in park without turning off the car. Nope. Okay, let me see. Let me try to coast again. Well, but as soon as I turn off the HVAC, then it becomes a bit hot. Oh, it's 21.5 degrees outside. What? I didn't expect it to be that hot outside today. Maybe around 18 only. It was a good day for Sunday drive then. Okay, I need to run the... Try to shut it off, but it's not possible now. Okay, I need only fans. Takes a couple of seconds. Wait. Strange. It doesn't turn on right away. There. It takes around 15 seconds before the fans ramp up. Not sure why. Okay, do we have any gas stations nearby on the route I can use? I don't want to take any detours. See if it's right by the highway, that would be great. There, 128 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. But we are close to sea level, right? I'll just have to see once we're back in Yesholm then. But dude, these kind of consumption numbers, you could only dream of getting them in a fat e-tron or... yeah, like, I remember even the fat e-tron I tested many years ago, even on the Sunday drive, the consumption was 193 watt-hour per kilometer. It was abysmally bad. So, and then EQC, I never did a Sunday drive, but I could imagine it would be at least 170, 180 watt-hour per kilometer. Those two cars are quite thirsty. It has the induction motor, front rear. Is it here? Right. Yeah. Turn left. Yes. Is that jordbär? Local sale of strawberries. Not 40 limit. Wow. Okay. Welcome to Hokksund, Vardens navle, right? Wait, huh? Was it always a roundabout here? What? Okay, maybe. I don't remember it. Oh, 23 degrees over here. Nice and warm. Where is that bicycle going? Okay, he wants to cross here. Okay, well. Oh, this is Drammenselva. Oh, okay, we are kind of high up now. All right. And then left. Oh yeah, Vikersund, there you go. Yeah, kind of remember this. Haven't even been here in a while. Oh yeah, of course. It wants me to go straight there. What's the lowest price for public charging in Norway without subscription? Very good question. I wonder if it's some of the city AC charging 7 kilowatt. Or it could also be like Jessheim Storsenter, 2.5 NOK per kilowatt hour. But I think maybe the AC charging in the city might be cheaper. But I haven't calculated the price there. You just need the app, that's it. I think even foreigners can just register your car in there, and then you can charge on those 30 amp single phase Ensto chargers, many places in Oslo. 50 cents AC. What the heck, man? That's rip-off. For AC? Dude, I don't know why they have to make AC charging so expensive. Maybe because very few people charge there, but how about lowering the prices a bit? Okay, there's supposedly some Baustelle now. No, sorry, some Stau out of Oslo, but it maybe hasn't started yet. But I think by the time I get there, if I will get past Oslo now, it will be worse. So okay, we take this detour. Little extra loop around here. It's a longer stretch, but yeah. Okay, maybe I need to edit stops and add that thing again. Add stop. .5 degrees, nice and warm. $129 watt-hour per kilometer after 308 kilometers done. Okay. Man, I remember this stretch. I used to drive it. I mean, not very often, but when I did those Nimber trips, somehow I ended up taking this route. Yeah. 44 cents, wow. Well, I guess it depends, but if you don't charge a lot, then no big deal. But as long as you charge possibly 50 to 100 kilowatt hour per month, then a subscription will be worth it. Like Tesla or Ionity. Man, this brings back memories. I used to drive this route from time to time to deliver a pickup Nimber task. Okay, why are we driving so slow? I don't know, these are Norwegian cars in front of me. For some reason they're driving very slow. Even slower than me. Yeah. It's a bit bummer with the subscription and stuff. Because by the end of the day, the CPOs are getting the same amount of money, right? So it would be better just to lower the prices. I mean, when it comes to night day prices, then that makes sense because Tesla, for example, they want to encourage people to charge at night more when they have more available capacity. But subscription just means if you charge a lot, then it pays off to get subscription. And the drop-in, they usually have to pay higher price. So maybe it's not too big deal for the drop-in guys because they charge so little. So do they see that they are going at 54 in the 60 zone? What? Really? It claims that I'm going at 61. No, I'm going at 57. The fart meter is incorrect. Let me see, do we have any Circle K? I prefer Circle K. I don't know what kind of toilet stand there is on other. If there be a Circle K somewhere on the route, I could stop and take a leak. You also underreport your farts. Okay. Well, at least we are alike. Ved salg. Okay. Ved There should be a hyphen there. Vedsalg, sale of wood of burn, wood for burning. Ja. Som ananasbiter. Modum kommune, ja. Yeah, we're getting close to Vikersund now. So there's this guy, Vegard from Brom.no. He's a car reviewer. I have met him several times during some events. We also went together to Barcelona for the what the heck was it called again? Fisker Ocean event. Yeah, he lives here in Vikersund. So I mean, he has to travel all the way from Vikersund to Oslo to pick up and deliver autos he borrows. And also the guy from Elbilforeningen, what was his name again? He also lives a bit outside. But one of the worst travel times would be for the guy Hans Vidar Levinsen. What's it called? Nybiltesteren. He lives in Grimstad. And he needs to plan so that every time he delivers a press car in Oslo, he will swap it to another press car. And then he also has a sleepover here. So man, that is a long way just to get the press car. But, well, speak for myself, right? Because when I did my... wait, I have to go straight here. When I went to Thailand, I have to go all the way from Chiang to Bangkok. To swap press cars. That was also very long. In 11 kilometers, I will have to take an exit. 350, okay. Well, it's crazy, man. It's a 50 zone here. Then finally it turns into an 80 zone. Vikersund 11 kilometers, Hønefoss 40 kilometers. Okay, it's just short distances. Take a little peek at Hønefoss on the way back. But I bet in your country you don't get a fine if you fart too high, right? Here, if your fart is too high, then you get a fine. And then if you fart way too high, then you get pricks on you also. That's how strict it is in Norway. But really, there is still campaign for remembering to buckle up. I thought of the car. Like Mercedes, really job. Right, yeah. Okay, first thing is that it is disappointing that there is no auto steer here. You have to pay extra for it. It should be included. And also, there is no head-up display. Really? What? For an 860k NOK car, you would expect to get the head-up display and auto steer. But the car overall is nice and comfy. Massage is useless. This is cat massage. Wife will keep asking if it's in yet. I don't know, software unlock, what? Yeah, there's something you can enable, you can subscribe over there. I don't remember, it was something, yes, they told me. But I mean, like in a press car, they don't provide auto steer in a press car. That's a bummer. Wait, I thought there would be some kind of gas station along the route here, but I guess I'm wrong. Maybe at Vikersund there'll be a Circle K. I feel like I want to take a pit stop soon, and then there's still 111 kilometers, still 1.5 hours left to go to Yesholm. Yeah, 129 watt-hour per kilometer now. We still have some tailwind before we are back in Yesholm. So then we might end up with 128 or 125, who knows? I said in the video 125, but then I forgot that it was 148 in the range test. So then 128 is more plausible. But also we are only running on the low gear now. We're not kicking in on the second gear, not at these low speeds. So we can't utilize it. And I'm also not sure how big of a difference it is. Because I kind of know that it's not night and day, you know. I mean, electric motors, they're already quite efficient. So then, okay, when you're running it at, I don't know, 10,000 RPM or 8,000 RPM, okay, that versus running it at, I don't know, if you have second gear, then you run it at 5,000 RPM. Is that going to make a big difference? I don't know. But the Volvo has no blinkers. What? Yeah, no blinkers on the Volvo. That's extra. That's paid extras, right? Well, I didn't know it's going to rain today. What? I thought I avoided rain. I guess this is the okay route we want to take in the future. It's going to be 325 plus what? It's only a 430 kilometer loop. But it's slow, yeah. What? So it takes 6 hours. Oh wait, 4. Yeah. Spider-Man movie promotion. Yeah, I don't know, infotainment. What's that all about? I kind of saw something on Facebook. I didn't try to dig deeper. Yeah, it's very annoying. Many like newspaper websites, they post stuff, right? Sponsored content, some news, some kind of clickbait. But when you click on it, it's like, oh, you need to have an account. I mean, you need to pay for reading the news. I'm like, okay. Where's the X button? Two gear, really? But how can Teslas be so efficient? They only have one gear. What about the MEB platform? It's also only 400 volt. MEB cars are crazy efficient. How is it possible? Sylling, Vikersund S. Okay, so the GLB, I checked it out. Apparently it has the same drivetrain battery as, I'm not sure about the motor, but at least the battery is the same as the CLA. So okay, it's just a CLA with it's a fat CLA. Yeah. Same charging, same battery size, whatever as the CLA, right? I guess I'll test it in 1,000 kilometer challenge. See how it can handle it. Place another Mercedes on the top of the list, right? Oh, Fat e-tron taxi. Wait, Hønefoss, Vikersund. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Yeah. Have to pay attention here. I was in the zoom out map. YX. I guess I'll hold it a bit longer. I remember this stretch. Yeah, I used to come here with the Model X and the trailer. Optimus Prime and the trailer. Come over here, pick up and deliver goods. Yeah. And we turn left here. It's kind of weird. You have to do this little zigzag here to go where you want to go. To Hønefoss. Onwards to Hønefoss. Yes. Okay. Wait, that was it? I just... Oh, you just passed Vikersund. Oh, okay. I just blinked one time and then we were past Vikersund. Hønefoss, 28 kilometers. Oh, they slapped down some new asphalt here. Okay, nice. Nice and smooth. Quiet. 130 watt-hour per kilometer now. So yeah, I think we won't drop down to 125. It will probably be 128. But that's still lower than the BMW. Okay, but the BMW was not 14 degrees. It was kind of cold-ish. I did the Venabygdsfjell, didn't I? Wait, was it? Oh, it was. Wait, which route was it again? I wonder if it was Venabygdsfjell. It was when it was still kind of winter up there. Snow and shit. So of course today we have nice weather, 20.5 degrees now. Can I turn off HVAC? Let's try OnlyFans again. Yeah, and I remember there was this guy, it was not far away from Hønefoss. He had furnitures, and it was near from Hønefoss, and I went to him very often to pick up and deliver furnitures on my route to, You see the Hongxi here. Thailand recently got the Hongxi EHS9. And Thai people are like, oh, that's a beautiful car, yeah. But like, well, it's a nice car hardware-wise, at least some parts of it. Some part of it looks kind of cheap compared to, for example, Xpeng or Seeker. But the software in the Hongxi, man, that is shite. Yeah, 11. No, but it's shite. So that is the biggest disadvantage of buying a Hongxi. Plus it has horrible consumption, and also the charging speed is shite. For over 100 kilowatt-hour battery, don't remember what the heck it was again. It charges so slow, only around 120 to 140 kilowatt. Should have been at least 200 to 250. Yeah. But I think it was Hongxi that claims that they can even beat BYD flash charging. So I'm like, okay, let's see then. Bring it on. Bring on the competition. Wow, look at this. Beautiful landscape, huh? Some farms and shit, some churches and shit. Just need a lake now on the right side. That'd be great. Or maybe I should shoot the thumbnail shot somewhere. Okay, let me focus on that. You know what? Soon I will have the lake in the background. I can just pull out somewhere and then shoot a quick video, screenshot, just a picture. What does it work here? I have sun slightly in the wrong direction now. Yeah, that's true. But maybe it doesn't matter. It's just some HDR and shit, and then with the magic of the HDR, it's still gonna look okay. Even without the air suspension, GLC felt very smooth. Yes, it is nice and smooth. Same with the EQC. It is kind of bold, but it's comfy. The Mercedes, they know how to make comfy cars. Where's in Norway next week? Okay, awesome. Yeah, next week we'll have some nice weather. We have to, we have to bless the global warming. Surprised that we have so sunny days this year. The wife had to water the ripsbuske, Johannesbeeren, this morning to make sure that it grows enough roots for this winter. And next year we might see some berries, or I don't know, maybe we won't. Not sure how much they can grow. ID3, okay, nice. Well, how much did it cost per day, do you know? Because I was surprised how expensive that Skoda Enyaq Coupe was in Deutschland. I was like, holy shit balls, I'm not the one paying for it, but it was like 170 euros per day. I was like, wow. Just for an electro auto. Is there a nice place I can stop and take a photo? 700 euros for 7 days. Okay, 100 euros per day. Oh, damn, just for an ID3? No wonder why the Skoda Enyaq Coupe was so expensive then. This is a car. Damn, man. 100 euros, okay. What kind of charging policy does it have? Like, how many percent do you have to return it with? The 7 GLT comfortable combination of okay. Man, the speed limit reporting is always wrong. You claim 70 zone again, but it's 80. Okay, here we have the lake in the background, right? But then I can't really get that close to the lake, so I just have to try to get a shot somewhere here soon. No traffic anyway. Wait, did the guy live over here? Wait, geez, though. Maximum protection insurance. Folldal, IX3, Folldal route. Well, I went to Folldal? Really? Don't remember what I did. Yeah, maybe I should try to get a nice picture of this car somewhere out in the bush. Before I reach Bønefoss. This road seems to be very empty, at least in this direction. Wow, 340 kilometers done and 362 in gone. If you add those two together, that's more than 700 kilometers. Consumption is 131 now, you're at 53%. Now, this car is quite linear in the state of charge scale, okay. I feel like I want to stop somewhere and take a photo. Here, this will be okay, right? But I just can't stop here. Or let me just slow down a bit. Langsam. If there's a place, a pocket, a bus stop or some shit, then I could pull out and take a little photo. Well, there isn't. Wait, what about here? Wait, what about this road? Okay, how about I go over here? Okay, have an idea. Right in the bush, pivot way. Okay, we're not gonna go too far. We're just gonna take a photo here. with the sun in that direction, like this, without the grass. I mean the field in the back there. That'd be great. Okay, that's it. Got a nice photo. Now we proceed. Eventually I need to find a gas station so I can take a leak. I don't want to leak on the crops here. It's a little bit tight here. I just have to ninja back into the road somehow. What, can you just pull it in now? Yes, let's go. It was kind of windy, yes. Okay, all good. Let's see. There. Well, here we see Tyrifjorden. Oh, they're harvesting the crops already. Corn. So yeah. Wait, what items can you personalize? So machines made a big difference for manufacturing things, and farming became more more cost efficient with machines, with tractors and so on. Yeah, I can see the tailwind still. And the same in factories, right? You have machines that can help you speed up things or automate things in factories so you can bring the cost down. But then what about robots? It seems like Tesla is working on robots, Optimus, and also the Chinese. Seems like every Chinese company nowadays are working towards functional robots. They even have competitions, some kind of marathon and some other stuff going on with robots. But eventually robots will be able to also automate things and help us manufacture or just do boring parts, right? Like sorting out trash in the what we call it, the recycling facility. And also it has way less human error, lol, no pun intended. And it doesn't get tired. It never wants a raise. I mean, like increased salary. It doesn't. It never. It will never have what do you call it again? Man, I forgot the word. Robot take over, yeah. We're going Terminator. Judgment Day. No, but what the heck do they call it again? The pilots do it all the time. Skynet, yeah. Wow, it's 50 zone here. Strike, I mean, yeah, they never strike, you know. They always work for you. As long as you feed them with the code and the energy, then they will always just keep working. They are as loyal as your dog. Just have to make sure that they don't become a rebel cat. Freaking feline, man. You never know when they're gonna scratch you, make you bleed. What the heck is going on there? Woman, yo, what's up? Or he's just talking on the phone. Yeah, no robot unions. Yes, that's right. They cannot revolt at you. Manual dedicating. Wait. Wasn't it over here that dude is living? Manual dedicating, really? Is there a Baustelle here? Well, I don't know how much is going on already, but it is possible that like parts of your Tesla Model Y has been manufactured by a robot, right? Like not just not those typical robots, the humanoid could already be ongoing now. Oh, okay, I see here. Oh, okay, I was lucky with the cycle. But like this human here, could it be done by a humanoid in the future? We just need one on each side of the Baustelle, right? They just need to communicate, clear. They need to make up some decisions. But if one direction is going, then the other direction must stop. Otherwise, there'll be an unfall. This could be done, this could have been done by two humanoids, right? There is no lifting or not heavy lifting going on. They're mostly just standing there, communicating with each other, right? That could have been easily done to save money, taxpayers' money, or whatever. You could even run that shit at night almost. Just as long as you need to feed them somehow with electricity, then they could be running it day and night if that is needed. But whatever, we have the red light that also works. But the red light is kind of dumb. Yeah, it's just timer based, not based on actual traffic. So I believe that simple tasks, maybe even semi-complex tasks, can be done by the humanoids, and maybe even a robot could help me do some cleaning and dishwashing, or I don't know. Yeah, well, just starting the dishwasher, of course, or like starting the washing machine, and then hanging the clothes to dry when it's finished. That would have been great. But then what am I going to do? I'm going to be a fat bastard. We need to have some physical activity. Otherwise, we will degrade. We'll become like in that cartoon in the future where everyone is just fat bastards riding some kind of electric thing, shuttling around. Oh, you could pilot a car, yeah. You could water the plants, you could do lots of stuff for you. But I'm not sure if I need that. But okay, I mean, I've actually lots of work to do at home. To repair the human. And actually, why is it doing the phantom brake now? Okay, I think I want to try, as soon as I get some time left, I don't know when, but I want to try to get that at least two sides of the wall and maybe the ceiling of the garage painted. Not because I feel like I need to paint it, because to be honest, it doesn't matter. But it's more like I'm fed up with some of the idiots keep nagging me that, oh, you could have done that a long time ago. Like, no, do you have no idea about how much workload I have every day? Okay, 130 watt-hour per kilometer. So I will enter. Oh, it's over there, yeah, at Hønefoss. Okay, and then I get over to my regular route again. Dude, I have to say that the OnlyFans is going really weird. Do we have any manual control over the? No, it's just 1, 2, 3. Huh. This is so weird, man. This software here in this car. At least we are running OnlyFans, 20 degrees. I feel like I want to take a pee soon. But the next gas station, I think that will be maybe. Wait, what's that? Wait, you want me to drive? Oh, okay, okay. So over there. I'm sure now. Wait. Okay. Well, I might have to hold it until. Skjeldroa, then we'll see. Yeah. I'll stop there. Pawel? Björn? Huh? Pawel, you mean? No, I haven't really made any road trip. It was just one time we went to Mo i Rana, Arctic Circle actually. That was pretty much it. I don't have any regular video deal with him. It's more like what happened was that 2 children happen. Fuel consumption with this car doesn't consume fuel. It's electric. It's an electro auto. But 129 now. I don't remember which part of the main road I arrive at. We will approach E16 soon. And then drive a little bit and then we exit it again and get back to the other place. Okay, this was maybe after that. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I remember now. you actually enter after the gas stations and whatever near on E16. Yeah. So then I guess I need to hold it until Kjellroa. But there's nothing else in between there. I just wanna pee in the bush, but okay, whatever, it's not that critical. It doesn't take too long to get over to Kjellroa. There's this road here, okay. Alright. Well, I used to drive this a lot back in the days when I went to Yale, Gol, and also with a Nimber task. Take this route all the time. Get over here from Oslo, of course. But ever since I moved to Gjesholm, then I never take this stretch anymore. Cool, Fagernes, yeah, okay, Gardermoen, oh, okay, there's even a sign pointed towards Gardermoen now. You need to accelerate and match the speed of the Bundesstraße we are entering, which is 80 kilometers per hour, not approach it at 50 kilometers per hour, bro. Okay, now it's now it's going at 65 in the 80 zone. Yes, welcome to Norway. Okay. 3 in the afternoon now, all right. We are 77 kilometers away, all right. I'll be there, be home around 4:20, 30-ish then. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go home first or if I just go straight. Maybe I'll tell wife I'll go straight and pick them up. I can pick them up alone, no problem. I can even carry both of them, at least for a short distance if they need to. But I force them to walk. They're 2 and 4 years old, they can walk. When I was their age, I didn't use diapers anymore. I would sleep alone, or at least with my brothers. Well, it's very nice when I have waypoints. It shows the waypoints. We are 28 kilometers away from ST1 Roa. 28 minutes, 45%. It shows all the stuff on each waypoint. Very nice. 2 and 4, they can go out and chop wood. Yeah, exactly. They can cook their own food, you know, they can light the fire and make some omelette or some barbecue, you know. What happens like when kids move out? I can finally go back to hammering it again. I can go back to nimbering. But then by the time the kids move out, then I'll be retired, right? I'll be an old fart. So now we are back on the regular route where I don't really need navigation. Yutong. Yeah. You know, we ended up buying lots of Chinese buses in Norway simply because I think maybe Norwegian government wanted to get something local, but they weren't with good range or price or whatever. So they ended up with Chinese buses. Well, so well, 3 in the afternoon. It seems like there was some kind of afternoon rush going on. Yeah, I see on the map that there's Stau out of Oslo now. Everyone is all the office rats are trying to get back home. But I heard some people claim that those buses, the Chinese manufacturers, they can at any time shut down the buses remotely. Why would they do that anyway? It's gonna, if they did that, it's going to be a big scandal. But this makes me wonder: can Tesla remotely shut down a Tesla that they have connection to? If, for example, someone steals a Tesla and said, this win, blah, 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 Millennium Falcon, someone stealing Millennium Falcon, but they didn't disable the 4G on it, so can you just shut it down for me, please? Can they do that? Shut car shutting it down, pull over safely. I wonder if Tesla could do that, but they just, okay, they don't do it, but yeah. Or maybe it's mechanically, technically impossible to do that. They prevented cars from charging, right? Tesla? Really? Okay, if they can't do that, but let's say if a war breaks loose between Norway and China, or I don't know, if there's a war and then suddenly the allies of Norway are fighting the allies, which also happen to be China, right? Will Chinese car manufacturers, will the government then suddenly order the buses to shut down remotely? Can you just go, woman? Dude, like the other cars were getting closer and closer, and she was like digging around in the intersection. Wow. Norwegian drivers, man. I don't know if they're worse than the Danish driver or not, and the Swiss drivers, probably not. In Musk we trust, yes. Oh, another pig face. Wow, those pig faces are quite common. So it means that for some people, the brand loyalty is so strong that they can accept not so nice interior. They can accept not so good soundproofing, as long as the range is good. So they're basically the old Tesla drivers. Because Tesla drivers in the old days, they would accept not so nice this and that, just so they can drive electric. And Tesla with good electric range versus many of the other cars back then. But nowadays, when there are so many other cars out there in the market, At least if I would buy a car, I wouldn't get something that is noisy, especially that costs over 800K. Try to get some smaller tires or something that reduces the noise. In the old days, well, then you couldn't choose too much. It was like, okay, we have the Model S. We had even the I-Pace wasn't that quiet. Even though the I-Pace blood fans still claim that it was not like that. Same with the Polestar 2. No, I noticed it immediately when I start driving. Like, whoa, holy shit, man, this is noisy. Polestar people, they'd be like, nah, this is great, no problem. But then on Tesla, I'd be like, I'm actually not sure about that. Oh, this woman driver in front of me is somewhat insecure. It seems like in intersections, she's kind of slow. There's another brother from another mother. Just go. As long as it's clear, just hammer it. There's lots of traffic here. The swastika, yes, the Nazi auto. Wait, that's Volkswagen, isn't it? What's up with this Stau here? Shit, man. It's the Hönefoss Stau. Oh, there you go, G9, but it makes me wonder. G9, are they gonna discontinue it? Because even though it's a nice car, it lacks a nice interior, unlike the other cars, and it lacks a nice head-up display also. So maybe they will just ditch it for the GX, or whatever they call it again, the G9X, wasn't it? All right, 129 watt-hour per kilometer, but we are kind of in the lowland compared to Yes Home, so good to see. But again, it will most likely not be 125 like I claimed initially, but 130, 128, that's roughly on par with what it should be, right? Like I've seen over and over again, around 20 watt-hour per kilometer less than the 90 test. I think 129 consumption is quite good for a big fat 2.6 ton beast. Yeah. If you start looking at what other 2.6 tons can get this low consumption, huh? I think there isn't. We have some fat e-tron and some ID bus maybe that weighs 2.6 tons. .368 kilometers. Wait, I'm at 49% now. 368 kilometers done. Okay. So yeah, it's likely that we can go over 700 kilometers, but I'm not sure if 750 is possible. Most likely not. So you can take 93, no, you can take 95 kilowatt hour divided by 130 then, roughly. What do we get then? I'll try to go down to 1% or maybe even 0%. If this is the same as all the other Mercedes, there'll be at least a 2 kilowatt hour buffer below zero. But even then going to 0% might be 0.4%, but close enough. We just base it on that. And then I can pay attention to the power limit. If it's still at around 50, 40%, then that should be safe. 18 minutes to Rua, okay, and then 53 minutes to home. Yeah. Oh, why are we driving so slow now suddenly? What the heck? Why is a truck kind of stuff? Right. Oh, it's not the truck that is going slow. Of course not. Oh, it's a Toyota Yaris in front, of course. Alright, we are almost home now. Right, but it means that I will arrive home with almost 40%. Okay, but that means that by the time I'm home, I will have done only 430 kilometers. So I have to do another 250. No, wait. Yeah, at night. That's going to take 3 hours at least. It's going to be a long night. I'll finish around midnight, 1 at night, charge up quickly. Then I can do my headlight test and acceleration noise test, braking test, and then I can go home. That's fine. Tomorrow, just have to swap cars, and that's it. Not too much stress. Let me see, I have no cars behind. I can slow poke. Polestar 4 woman went ahead, that's fine. The road is not closed, the tunnel is not closed, I hope, today. No Unfall. There's another Xpeng G6. Well, I've been running all the fans throughout the day, so if it consumes 100 watts and I drive at 80 kilometers, let's say average speed was more like 70. Well, that's already about 1.5 watt-hour per kilometer. But even with only fans, it's okay. Don't feel it too hot in here. Only fan is the greatest. Yeah. Well, this is a nice autobahn. You guys have no idea how shitty that old road is. Via Javnaker. Oh my god, that is a bad road. Very twisty. Well, I mean, it's no problem. I remember I went there from time to time with the Optimus Prime, even Millennium Falcon, but the problem was that people drove so slow there. It was very hard to overtake. So this road here is way, way better. What? Okay. Well, you guys better hammer me now before it's too late, man. There are 3 cars behind me. The Audi is being passive. The van hammers it. Yes. Well, we're running out of space here. Yes, hammer it. Okay, the last one is a Peugeot E208. This guy barely is a hammer. He uses all his 90 horsepower. The DL32669 Audi A6. No, that's more than 90 horsepower. That must be at least 170 horsepower, right? Well, but who knows how many horsepower it has left. That is probably a 20 years old car. Maybe even older. Okay, Peugeot E208 decided to stay behind me. Well, too bad for you. And then I'll slow poke now. You're gonna be stuck behind me. Wait, and there's more traffic coming. Shit. Okay, I might need to speed up slightly. Okay, we'll see. There will be another overtaking stretch soon. Then they can overtake me. But dude, I've been trying to travel fairly efficient. I mean, fast, right? Efficient time-wise. Just following the speed limit and stuff, kind of slow poking a little bit here and there. But you know, if I went towards Bergen, there's not much autobahn over there. It's mostly just slow roads all the way. So it means that after 5.5 hours now or something, not more like 6 hours. Yeah, it's close to 6. After 6 hours, you can only cover 380 kilometers. Well, let's say 400 kilometers then. 400 kilometers after 6 hours, roundabout, in Norway. If you follow the speed limits. Yeah, that's how it is. And even after 6 hours, you spend only around 60% of the battery. There, Volkswagen hammers it. The van, well, you better go schnell now, before it's too late. They also have to watch out, Achtung, because there could be police lasering at the top of the hill. They tend to do that. I've seen them twice. Sykkel litt på, what? Really? Over here? No. here somewhere, the Polizei will laser right where the overtaking stretch ends, and many people tend to hammer it to get past some truck or some slow pokes. And then a couple of 100 meters down the road, there will be a little parking slot, and that's where the Polizei will be waving you in if you've been a bad boy. Yeah, I've seen it also same after Sokna towards Gol. There's also a similar spot there, you know, and then I've also seen people police laser right at the 90 zone when it ends here. The police will then have a police car here and an officer waving you in if you went too schnell. But they have some tolerance. So I remember when I hammered all over Norway with Optimus in the trailer, and I would go at 88 on the GPS. I've been lasered so many times, and they never find me for that. But of course, I've been hammering way faster when I overtook, so then that was risky business. But I was lucky to never be caught doing those hammerings. Yeah, summer is over, winter is coming. Brace yourself. That was the summer of 2026. Yeah, it's getting colder at night now. Maybe I can just shut down the pool. Okay, try to enjoy the pool a couple of more weeks before it shuts down, right? Let me try to coast. Well, to Seeker 7 GT is way more sporty. This is very bold in comparison. But I mean, what else did you expect, right? We can't go too schnell. Airmatic? No, I don't think so. I can't adjust anything. I don't hear any. Tomorrow is Tuesday, so wifey wants to come with me to learn school. Not that far, but she wants to buy some stuff at the Asian store, Chili Strømmen. So I told her, well, it's a lucky day because I'm only going to the same importer to swap cars. Other times I would have to travel somewhere to swap cars. So that's just a cycle, you know. One day in the week I swap cars. The other days I do some Sunday drive, some 1,000 kilometer, and then the 1,000 kilometers is still kind of intense because I need to, on the Friday before, I usually rest a bit. I have some stuff I can do in the morning, but then I try to get some rest, and then and then the following Saturday, then I also need to recover. Air suspension sport setting. Touch out. And then the idiot got permaban. Oh. Bye-bye. Then we don't need to spend more energy on him. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a leak soon. I'm gonna be driving for a long time. Now, 2 stops so far. I didn't plug in on purpose. But those noobs, those idiots doesn't know about this. it's kind of funny how narrow-minded those fossil fans, those fossil lovers are. Whereas they talk about stuff they don't know about, which makes them look like a fool. But whatever. Let me see. Yeah, let's stop here. I feel like I want to take a pee. And I know that this ST1 station is good. It has several toilets. But I probably don't need food because it's almost 4 and we're gonna have some food. Yeah, I have sticky rice and some pork chops and the garlic sauce and stuff. I just have to add some more garlic sauce. Or I'm actually, yeah. So I have lots of food at home I can eat with the family. Just have to reheat some of that stuff once I'm home. Go, come on. Man, the Audi is being somewhat passive. Oh, he has no blinkers also. Oh, go. Oh, these guys. Okay. Well, he was an Audi driver, not that much difference. Wasn't paying attention, he was just hesitating a lot in the roundabout, even though it was clear. I mean, what you expect from drivers is that you need to pay attention. Look around, pay attention, understand what's going on and then get going, not just dick around there and hesitate. If you know it's clear, then it's clear, then go for it. If it's not clear, then wait. We see this happen all the time at the roundabouts. But people don't understand what's going on. They're sitting there waiting, even though it's clear and you can go. And then they don't. I don't expect people to hammer it, but if you just get going just slightly faster, so you don't dick around and go like an old man, You can like now just accelerate a little bit faster. You get quickly out of the intersection instead of slow poking. Okay, now, if I can find a spot in the shade, that would be great. Yeah. But it seems like there isn't. Well, unless I can go over there. No, wait. Okay, no, there's no spot in the shade, unfortunately. Okay, let me just take this spot then. It's just for a couple of minutes, and then as long as I have the back against the sun, then that helps slightly. Okay, quick pit stop. Okay, that was a quick pit stop. And now we get. So this is. Can you just get going? This car, I know that it is weird. I put the car in gear. I try to put it in gear, but it's like I don't know. I need to stomp on the brake before it reacts. Okay, let's get back to the Sunday drive. Traffic is picking up. I'm gonna go straight to pick up the kids for the kindergarten. All right. That was a quick P-stop. Electric C-Class does have similar aromatic, okay. 132 watt-hour per kilometer. Come on, collect some dust here. Okay, almost home, right? Let me see. 41 kilometers left. That will take 36 minutes. It claimed. Okay, around 40 minutes. 40 plus 40. Okay, I'll be there at 4:30. Okay, that's okay. I think nowadays there's enough kids there to play with Isabel and Axel. Man, it's great to release the pressure. No, not all the roads. Plenty of autobahns around Norway. Man, this guy's gonna be slow in the tunnel. Okay, shit. Something is smelling here. Yeah, there you go. 70 kilometers per hour. Not 65 kilometers per hour in the tunnel. In the 80s. Okay, hopefully these guys are not going my direction towards Jesholm. That's Polizei. Consumption 133 watt-hour per kilometer, but we are a little bit above Jesholm, and we're gonna ride on the tailwind. I felt that there was quite strong wind today. Yeah, there's been somewhat strong wind in these few days. I have acoustic glass in the front, but not in the rear. Oh shit, man. Okay. Prepare the hammer. I'm not gonna get stuck behind this Toyota. Oh shit, lots of the cars are actually going there, but okay. I can overtake here. I'll show you. As long as the line, you see, like this. Totally legal, totally fine. And I was utilizing the slow car, the car in front's slow speed, and my instant power to just overtake it there with short overtaking distance, and I didn't even go that fast. Not even enough to get pricks on me. ID3 Neo, I don't know, Polo. Well, I emailed Muller about it, but they didn't have the car ready yet. Okay, consumption is going on slightly up now, and then it will drop towards the end a little bit, at least. Yeah, I remember that. I think the iX3 I borrowed didn't have acoustic glass, but I mean, almost didn't matter. It was still noisy. Model Y appear source code. Oh, okay. Oh, great. It's just that if I couldn't pull out in time and got too many kids, I would get the Densa D9 is available, but I would get an Xpeng X9 then, or at least even a Neo EL8. But I think at this point, no, EL8 is pointless when X9 is out. X9 charges so fast that it basically destroys the purpose of battery swap. Only problem is it is fucking big, but even the EL8 is kind of big. Yeah, it was over 5 meters long. One of it was 5.2, but then X9 is 5.3. Yeah. But then I remember that okay, EL8 when you used all the when you use the third row, then you don't have that much space in the trunk. But the X9 was different because it's longer, so then you actually had good space even with the third row up. I think it's because the nose of the X9 is relatively short versus the EL8 where it's just big and yeah, there's no front there even, isn't it? Yeah. So it's a bit strange, man. Neo, some of the older Neos, they're not that great. The new ones, go like the Onvo L9 is way better in space utilization. Yeah, it's strange because in China you will have those like the Onvo, you know, and I heard about the Li Auto. I never tried it. I don't know how good or bad the software is, but still, drive about, huh? Can you drive about 200 kilometers? Stay miles. What? Not sure what you mean. Yeah, why would they? In China, there are so many spacious 3-seater, I mean 6, 7-seaters out there. Why would anyone buy Model Y L over there? But I mean, even in Norway or some places in Europe now, as long as X9 is available, then it's game over. I can understand that. Oh, okay, you don't want like the ID bus or L, yeah. It's kind of expensive, and it's a van. Well, it's but ID bus wasn't super impressive. It was just plastic, fantastic all over the place, compared to Densa even. And even Densa looks a bit basic compared to the X9. The only problem with the X9 is the car seat placement, or child seat. Very clumsy. Yeah. Okay, let me see. I think I'm gonna shoot a little video now. Strange enough, the Toyota driver speeded up after I hammered him. He was going so slow earlier. Okay, anyway. We are getting close to Yes home now, and we have done 403 kilometers, and GOM still claims 295, so that would be over 700, right? But then I claim 125 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I forgot it's not 125. I think I should have said 128 because I forgot that the corrected consumption was not correct. That the distance is correct. Yes, but whatever, close enough. It's still quite low. Yes, so you're gonna drive the remaining distance now, and time is running out. I have to pick up the kids at the kindergarten, and then tonight I have to do the rest. So yeah, the car estimates 40% at arrival. That is madness. Think about this. We've been driving now for 6 hours roughly, following the speed limits. It's 80 speed. Can you see it? Okay, it's a bit over. But 80 speed limit. I'm going at 80. I'm being a good boy, you know. And you can drive so far, Norway. Yeah. China don't take map on Taiwan. Yeah, I'm riding on a tailwind now. So we have tailwind plus downhill soon. So I believe that, I noticed it this morning that it was not that windy. But then the wind picked up during the day. So we'll see soon what the consumption will be at Yesho. Then we get back to the starting point again. But it also means that I have to end the live stream soon in around 20 minutes. And then I'll probably not resume tonight, so you guys just have to watch the result in a couple of days. Right, so do you guys remember the sun? Well, it was 14 degrees, right? Kind of cold-ish. Today, I would say average temp was more like 1.5. 23 was kind of peak for a little bit. And then this morning we had 16.5. So yeah, around 19 average then today. Which is pretty good for Sunday drive. Well, let's see. Trying to figure out where the wind is blowing. But I'm pretty sure that we have the tailwind now. Yeah, that's blowing from the west. That's what I saw on windy yesterday. Which means that we will get a nice tailwind now. Back to Yesho. It's a bit in the highland now, 18.5 degrees, right? iX3 or GLC? Oh. Hard choice. Both of them are nice in their way. Each way. I might actually go for the iX3, but the noise level was a bit disappointing. But maybe 20-inch would be okay. Yeah. Maybe iX3 then. Rumors the Taylor's Shanghai factory, SpaceX Tesla merge, huh? Oh, really? Okay. Well, let's hope that the GLB I pick up tomorrow has auto steer. I'm kind of fed up with steering for a whole week now when doing my tests. And then if I can get some nice weather on Wednesday, then I can do my test. Well, no, wait, how is it? Tomorrow night, yeah, 2 of the airport guys are coming back. So I have to go pick them up. Well, I don't have to, but I mean, I felt like, okay, let me check some, pay attention, okay. Okay, now we're coasting. Just a matter of how fast I dare to coast, because if I coast too schnell and the Polizei is lasering at the bottom of the, or somewhere here, then that will be very expensive for me. So I have to control a bit and not coast too fast, because we have plenty of potential energy to release here. Yeah, this thing just glides down really fast because it's so heavy. 2.6 tons. No, more like almost 2.7 tons now with the car seats in the back here. I could easily hit 110 kilometers per hour down the hill there if I didn't hold back. Well, consumption drops now, 131 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it's supposed to flatten out soon. Yeah, I have also the downhill advantage, of course, downhill plus, no, sorry, the tailwind advantage. So yeah, downhill plus tailwind. No wonder why it picks up speed so fast. Oh, still rolling. There, hit 80 kilometers per hour again. Wow. If I didn't regen at all, I would roll very fast and probably, yeah, still have over 90 kilometers per hour here. Well, consumption dropped to 131. Yeah, now we have not that much more distance to drive before we stop, so it might drop to 130. Well, that's pretty good, huh? That ain't too bad, isn't it, huh? For a heavy premium auto. Yeah, what is premium with this anyway? The ride, the soundproofing, interior, the 3 screens, the price tag, the brand. Of course, you're paying, it's premium because of the brand. Mercedes, just like Louis Vuitton and Svada. I was going again. Prada. was a nice Sunday drive on the Monday. And as usual, I picked the route where we had not too much traffic. Went down to 42%. 418 kilometers. Don't wait. There's some stuff reflecting in my face here. What the heck? Shit. The more expensive the car is, the more reflective surface it has. BMW has those freaking diamonds, man. Okay. 131 consumption still. This is still way better than Fat e-tron. And what else? I think some of the Polestar. Yeah, Polestar 4, wasn't it? No. Wrong name here. Polestar 3, I think, was a lot thirstier, but maybe it was colder. I don't remember all this stuff. I had to check to find what competitors we have. Hey, you know what? The Audi Q6 e-tron there. Yo, what's up? The Q6, I believe, was less efficient than this Mercedes. Yeah, why was the Q6 so thirsty? I think we probably have better range than the Q6. They're both 100 kilowatt hour battery, has around 93, 94, 95 kilowatt hour net. Then Q6 was 93.8. Yeah, this is 95, so slightly more net capacity, but still 100 kilowatt hour, 800 volt hype. Yeah, I mean, you would expect that Audi would be more efficient, right? Or I mean, fairly efficient. It has the 800. Oh, it's a second gearbox. No, we barely used it today. We were on slow poking, maximum 77 most of the time. So you can't really say that the gearbox made the difference. Or maybe the low gear makes it more efficient, low speed, and the high gear makes it more efficient, high speed. Wow, look at the traffic, man. Wait, so people living, I don't know, I mean, they're working maybe at Gardermoen or somewhere, even Oslo. I don't know if they come here. Oh, I see. I forgot to scroll again. It was stuck on the scrolling. Okay, let's see. That's why it looked like you guys are so silent. Okay. Rumors, blah blah. 2 years. If you have 100 plus logos on the product, it's premium. Okay, premium. Ah, yeah, there's freaking Mercedes logos all over the car. Premium tier or just expensive car. Nice weather. Okay, Istanbul. Second gear to make motors less RPM. Okay. Not sure how much that helps though in an EV. I mean, you could even tune it so that you don't have a crazy 9-to-1 ratio on the reduction gear. What if you go for a 7-to-1 ratio? It will just have slightly less torque at low speed, but maybe who cares about optimizing it for, I don't know, 30-40 kilometers per hour, right? As long as it's okay for beyond 50 kilometers per hour. Okay, let me see. I have to figure out what the heck to do tonight. I could do my hydrogen thing since I'm already going there, and it's less busy tonight. So I have to prepare a short script so I don't know what to talk about. I have to check my own data also. I wonder if I made some stuff about the Mirai, or did I? But to watch my own Mirai videos. Yeah, and write down some numbers, calculate a couple of things. Welcome to Garden One Parkering. Yeah, they have lots of parking over there. So I'm trying to figure out why people want to park at my house. I mean, is it because free is better than, I don't know, 100 NOK per day? But from what I've seen, it's not just 100 NOK per day, it's more. Most likely it's around at least 200 to 300 NOK per day. So that means that they could save maybe 1,000 NOK or more with the park there. But I have experienced parking over here at Gardermoen Parkering. You still have to take the bus that, well, it doesn't go, I mean, it runs every 15 minutes-ish, but it's free at least. But sometimes I had to wait longer, maybe almost 20 minutes. And what else? Yeah. Then you have to first park somewhere and then drag all that car. No, normally you will park in front of where the bus stops and then unload all the cargo and then wait for the bus, get in the bus, load the cargo into the bus, luggage, and then get over to the airport. So in a way, I understand why it's more convenient for them to just drive straight to my home, which is close to the airport. And then I jump inside and then I drive them to the airport and they unload. So it's more convenient, it's faster, cheaper. So I can probably offer that in the future also, especially if I can borrow some of the cars. I can maybe mention it that I will prioritize some cars I can use for 500 kilometer challenge. If someone feels like parking a Zoe at my house, feel free to do so. Doesn't that, okay, whatever, you know, maybe we can even accept the 50 Zoe, but at least the 40, the ZE40 Zoe. There was a 22 and a 40 Zoe without DC fast charging. That's the one I'm interested in. The 22 Zoe is going to be freaking painful to do the challenge, but okay. If I get enough views, I just have to bring enough cup noodles, then no problemo. So I can do that first. Say that, okay, if you guys have one and you just want to travel, then you will get the first priority. And of course, if the times are right, I can also try to shuttle you back and forth. Is that the Renault 4? I tried to borrow one. It is. Renault 4. No? Would be great to test it. Okay, anyway, Porsche, second gear, yes. Doesn't make the Porsche very efficient still. It just seems like it's just some kind of German engineering mindset, trying to over-engineer an EV to make it more efficient. I don't know. It's like the camera mirror in the Fat e-tron. It's like, oh, okay, it makes it more efficient, but then the Fat e-tron just happened to be the thirstiest beast of them all. Of all times. Why can't they just make the cars more aerodynamic? Is it really that hard? You know, doesn't have to look like an egg like Tesla, but I mean, many of the Chinese car manufacturers actually managed to make the cars aerodynamic and still make it look nice. Even Mercedes, the fossil cars are quite aerodynamic. I remember the C-Class or some of them. Yeah. Okay, anyway, guys, I'm gonna end the live stream soon. We are almost home. Yes, home now. Consumption last status. Okay, 41%, 131 watt hour per kilometer. So yeah, 430 kilometers done. So we will probably go 700, but not that much more than 700. So then have a nice Sunday drive, and I'll talk to you guys maybe on Friday night, right? Some GLB action. The poor man's Merc. Yeah. If you want the CLA awesomeness, yeah. For some reason, the CLA or the GLB has higher average speed to 80% than this GLC. Oh, that blown tire. Okay. So I don't know why the smaller battery has higher average speed, a more aggressive charging curve. None of those are LFP even. But okay, anyway, yeah. So if you want the awesomeness of the CLA, but you also want some space, then GLB is the way to go. The poor man's Mercedes. Yeah, 40% now. Okay, but it did not drop to 130. It's still 131. Okay. And tonight I will be able to run no fans, but then, yeah, okay. So that's it, guys. Hail to Elon Musk, or someone. Okay, and then talk to you guys later this weekend.